Hello, hello. Put that away. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Hello. Today is our very first Sizeday Friday. Now, some of you who don't know might be wondering, Tannis, what do you mean by Sizeday Friday? Every day is Size Day when it comes with you. Well, oh, we will talk about that right here now. Sizeday Fridays are going to be either every Friday or every other Friday. I've yet to fully decide on that. We are going to be doing a talk show of sorts, talking about the size-based kinks, which involve macrophilia and microphilia. We are both here for the giants and the tinies. I'm going to be using this starting up stream part to get all the hellos in, all of the climb redeems that we can. But I want to try to make sure we can focus in. So we got two huppies. We have a climb from Callie. And we have a foot climb from Klein. So let me get both of those. Guys, I hope you remember your question. The question that I posted in the server. If you haven't, I will be reposting it in the stream chat here in 1 second. Give me one moment. This one on. And then attach it to my foot. And shrink it down. 0.01. Thank you, Klein, for your climb, and thank you, Callie. Let's see who's all here right now. Hello, Klein. Hello, Lenari. Hello, Leo. Hello, Twilight Prince. Hello, Little Red. Gaming Spinosaurus. Hello, Alonzo. Little Bit. Siege. Richie. Paw. Jessica. We've got a lurk from Leo. Thank you for the lurk. Giantess Vivi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to being one of my little scuties, and I hope you're having a fantastic day. We are very nervous for this. My mic sounds off? What do you mean by sounds off? Can you give me like, how's it sound? It shouldn't sound off. It's right in my face. I can move closer a bit. I know you're at my feet still. Robotic? What? What? Hold on. I don't have anything active for that. Let me give me 1 second. I want to unplug my mic and replug it back in. Is that any better? I have no idea. I can't hear any of that. Yeah, let me replay it. No, not better. What? Hold on. I don't have anything active to do any of that. I don't know why it would be doing that. Is there something else using my mic? I don't think so. Fix? You say that fixed it? Okay, I had to unplug and plug it back in. Okay. I just unplugged and plugged it back in. That's all I did. Thank you guys. That was weird. That would have been very bad. Also, let me not be so close to the. Probably wasn't fully plugged in. I don't know why I didn't do anything to unplug it. Boom. Thank you guys. That's weird. Probably lose connection. That's really weird. Really, really weird. I don't know why it would do that. I had no idea. No idea. Thank you, Go. Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. Giantess VV, I'm sorry that that's what you came into. That is not. This is how I usually sound. I promise. Unless I have a sound thing on, which I didn't before, and I don't know why I acted like I did. Turn that up. Um, Let me type a message in chat, and then I'm gonna pin it. Um, Question for the day. Let me make sure I have it all typed up and ready. Pin. All right, and we will pin this. We'll unpin it manually. This is the question for you all for the day. Why do you like size? This is something I want you all to think on. And closer towards the middle of stuff, I will be asking you all this question personally. Why do you like size? Why is size something you're involved in? And not just giants, but tinies as well. Why are you a tiny? Why do you like being a tiny? Now my mic is peaking. Interesting. I've not had my mic peak before. I gotta turn my mic down. Weird. These are all keep it. And then we will go into your questions as we do. I need to be young for this because I can answer this quick, but I'll be in D&D. Well, for now, keep it. This is gonna be a question asked later on. The current itinerary for the stream is we're going to talk about the main topic for today's stream is what is size play? We're going to talk on that for a little bit first. That'll be our very first topic. And I'm going to go to different sources and stuff like that and all of it. And then we will go and then discuss the question I asked you. So keep your answers. Write it down on a notepad. Keep it to the side. Have it ready for later because I would love to actually read off and address each of your answers where you can. And then closer towards the end of stream, we're going to do the art showcase for the SFW. I'm super nervous for this, by the way, everyone. If you are in the chat now and you have not posted your art yet on the main post, you have until we start getting it. I will do the post here. Go to that, post art. It could be stuff you've made. It could just be of your OC. It could be stuff you've written, maybe a video, as long as it's safe for work so I can show it on stream. I would love to showcase it. I would love to showcase you because this isn't about me. It's not about me. We are a talk show. This is about us, our show. And hopefully in the future we'll have better backgrounds and more like things you guys can do to interact. And this is the first show, the first day I'm doing it. But in future days, I do plan on asking those in the size community. You could be content creators like streamers or artists. You could just be someone into the size community. I might ask you to come up on stream and sit here and talk. Let me do a small interview with you, maybe describe why you like stuff like that to really let us get to know you as your involvement into size. I'm hoping to help maybe teach some new people who aren't really knowledgeable in the size stuff and are curious, or maybe even help open eyes and branch out for those who have been in the community already. Those who are giants, for example, might find something that a tiny really likes and they might try to dabble in it, or vice versa. You might see something of that. And another big thing here that I want to preface, not only do we not discriminate towards bigs, tinies, or normal size, we also do not discriminate to female and males, or anything in between. You are not. This is this as a whole is a size kink. We are a community in that we enjoy this. So let's talk on that. Giants need as much love as giantess. Male tinies and female tinies need as much love as each other as well. It's not fair to one another. Now, a big note, make sure you check over my rules in the chat when it comes to size stuff. No infighting. No one is bigger than each other here. We are all, if you are a giant, you must understand that you will be the same size. Unless you want to be smaller than other giants, that's fine, but there will be no infighting. No one is bigger than others. I do not want to see it. As a period. Like, please. That's same thing with tinies. No one is small. Don't try to have the, I guess in this case, the tinier penis. Because no one's gonna, it's not about fighting, it's about togetherness and a similar and common goal and like. Now, small, do they just vanish from existence? That'd be funny. Now, I want to get into this. Our first, the overall topic for the stream. What is size play? I would have wrote size kink in the title, but I didn't know how Twitch would feel if I wrote kink in the title. What is size play? What is it overall? What is the size kink? What is these types of fetishes? So, I went on Google right before stream, and I looked up macrophilia and microphilia. Fun fact, macrophilia has a decent size Wikipedia entry. Microphilia has nothing. I'm not gonna lie. I want you guys to look at this page really fast. I want you to look at this page. Just take a quick look. This is microphilia. That's all that's there. Literally, microphilia, the entire thing is small. Macrophilia has so much to it. Micro, nothing. So I had to go to Urban Dictionary to fully go on it. It is a tiny page. It's a small wiki for a small kink. Exactly. So we're going to go into it. What the definition of macrophilia and the definition of microphilia is. So macrophilia is a fascination with or a sexual fantasy involving giants, most commonly expressed as giantess, female giants, which may encompass either gender as well as giant objects. And then some fun information. In 2023, so last year, the giantess kink was found to be the most popular kink searched for on the website Clips for Sale. Generally, depictions range from sexually explicit actions to non-sexual interactions, while still providing sexual stimulation for those with the fantasy. This as in different, refers to subcultures, macro fetish or GTS fetish. Fun fact, other websites actually will separate and will refuse to use the term macrophilia when discussing about giantess. While giantess fetish is part of macrophilia, it is part of it. Macrophilia itself does not solely mean giantess. You could be into giantess, but that does not mean you are into macrophilia. Because a lot of macrophilia is encompassing you also like giants and stuff like that. But some don't. I only like giant females, you are into giantess. You are specifically into the branch of giantess. I'm going to read what you wrote here, Callie, because you wrote something interesting. Um, Callie says, in their opinion, it's an expansion of Dom slash sub. In a way, yes, it is. It is it very well can be a kind of Dom slash sub thing sometimes. It can. There are those who enjoy the idea of a gentle giantess who is also the one being dominated by the tiny, or vice versa. Usually, it's the giant over the tiny. Now, if I'm going to give my personal thoughts on the size fetish as a whole, what I like and how I'm into it. This has been something that I've told people before. You will put your answers in this chat once we get to the actual question. This is just something to think on. Let it go into your mind. Hold on to it till we actually ask the full question to you all. Now, to me, size the size kink to me is the idea or thought of take. We'll use myself for an example, as I am a giantess. I'm fairly large. Most people are smaller than insects to me in terms of relative size. Humans climbing on me, or the idea of me just a casual stroll, brushing my teeth in the morning, things of that nature stimulate me in ways that it makes the brain feel good. Something that shouldn't make sense, but in my mind it works. It something clicks in your brain. That is me with this. That's all kinks really. Something that kicks into your brain and gets you going. In this case, me being larger than I know myself. I look at myself and I see a humanoid figure, a person. So the idea of someone who is the same shape body wise, but size being much smaller, literal life, casual things in my life being world altering for smallers is it's like something churning into your brain and causing it to explode. Can we? Well, thank you, Nightbot, but you didn't actually ban the person, and I don't know how to ban them. Um, Hello, Ness. Thank you, Ness. We had just got into the topic, so I'm hoping that maybe you'll be able to learn a little bit of something from this topic, Ness. Because Ness here for everyone, she is not into the size content stuff, right? She's not in she's ace. She doesn't understand these things. So I'm hoping to maybe bring into some light into your mind on what this is. I guess a good way to think of it is, Ness, imagine when you see a skeleton man, correct? Eve, thank you for the plane. Imagine when you see a skelly man or a I don't know, some sort of like monster. We'll go with the Predator. I think you said the Predator is one from the Predator movies. Now, take that idea and that thought that you have when you see these creatures and put it towards something else. in this case, you don't find people attractive. So it's hard for you to understand the fetish section. Yeah, you don't understand the fetish kinks of it. It's more of a something that kind of you can't explain it properly, but it you look at it, you look at a paper. Actually, I think a good way. Do you remember how you and Nerf felt when you were playing Dragon's Dogma 2 and you saw the Sphinx? And at first you were like, all right, whatever. But then she smiled, and something with that smile clicked in your brain, and it made her attractive, and you couldn't again, you just didn't understand it at first. In a way, that is kind of how a kink works. It's something that you look at and it clicks in your brain, and it just kind of it sparks something. It lights a flame in you. Thing that makes pee pee hard. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's something that makes your brain kind of just you see it, and you don't understand why you like it, but you do like it. So you go into it more. You start to the neurons activate. You kind of dive into it more. So in this case, for size, if you are a person who is attracted to the human body, you then see it at a different scale. Something that just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense why I'm attracted to these little creatures these little people that are climbing onto me. It doesn't make sense. But it is something that's interesting. Now that's macrophilia, and I'm gonna go into microphilia just now because I also have that open. Because I had to get the Urban Dictionary version for it. Because I don't like people, right? So why would I want a bigger version? That's all the brain. Exactly. There you go. More size means more to love. There's a lot of things with that. So in that case, as you wouldn't understand because you don't really like people. Say, is there a monster that you go, that's a sexy monster that is large? It just doesn't make sense, but it's a very large creature like that. That's very attractive. A giant skeleton man monster creature. Things like that. You just don't really you can't explain it. Every time Nerf goes, why is this thing attractive? Is this thing this? Is this thing? You're just like, no, it's this or this or this. And he responds with, I don't understand your scale, and you go, I can't really explain it. It is just what it is. That's a kink. So in this case, for size, whether you're big or small, you look at it and you just go, I don't know why, but I like this. Um, I've said it before. When I was younger, I was terrified at the idea of size stuff. I hate the idea of it back then. Shrinking, being small, scared the living snot out of me. But it evolved and changed into something else entirely. Now, I was terrified, and now rather than I don't like the shrinking aspect, but the other aspect of being the one looking down is a lot more eye opening for me. I didn't know. So my first time I knew I was into size. I can't exactly pinpoint it, but I do remember, you know, prepubescent child and doing. I remember, kind of going through puberty and drawing. Did my own hand drawn giantess, naked, all of that, and I did the whole drawing, etc. And I apparently hid it underneath my mattress because when we moved, my mom found it and laughed at me, which was very silly. Why do I? We will get. Remember, keep the question yourself. So when I do fully ask it, Copy and paste it, put it somewhere. We're not ready to answer just yet. Big person, I sleep. Big monster, neuron activated. Exactly, Ness. Exactly. That's kind of how it goes. Slightly ashamed to admit it that my first exposure to size and force stuff happened around the same time with Ferngully, the Last Rainforest. I'm not sure on that one. My first exposure to it was Dexter's Lab, actually. But I wasn't into. I was actually too young to be into things then. I remember going to the movies, and back in like the '90s, early 2000s, there was they had a really big fascination when making movie the posters for movies or making movie covers have a giant woman on it somewhere. And I remember going to the movie, the not theaters, but the movie rental place with my father, and I would actually, you know, that thing that kids do where they see something that scares them a little bit and they kind of run away and they hide, but then they kind of peek around the corner to keep looking at it. I did that. Anytime I saw something like that, I did that. It freaked me out, but then I was interested in it. The thing that really made me realize I was into it is I saw a show about making the 50-Foot Woman remake, and they showed the growth clip. My neurons went burnt. I mean, my first exposure to it was classic Alice in Wonderland. That's the one that a lot of people had. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids was my first. Was that? Yeah, it was definitely first for some. I think one of the ones that actually neuron activated was the opposite of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Was Honey, I Blew Up the Kid, where it was the toddler got bigger, and in order to stop the toddler, they made the mother bigger. Because, you know, fathers are for playtime, mothers are for serious business. And when the mom went and hugged the child, there was a car in the child's pocket that nearly was crushed by her chest. Yes, the giant mom, exactly. How much longer are you planning on streaming for? I gotta drive home from work. This is going to be we've got a lot to talk about. So you've got time to drive home. I'm gonna read this. So the microphilia wiki is very small. So I also went to the Urban Dictionary one to help out. Giantess Mom Hung was great. Death by Booba. The Wikipedia, microphilia is described as one, a love for trivia or minutiae. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. Two, a paraphilia involving attraction to small people. Or three, a love of tiny objects, microorganisms, or microbiology. These are all very different meaning. The one specifically we're going for is a paraphilia involving attraction to small people. So we'll go to the Urban Dictionary one. There are two descriptions in minute. Is that minute? Because that's not how it's spelled. That's what it said. Minutiae is the word. This is the word so you guys can see it. It was definitely not minute. That is the word. Now, Urban Dictionary for microphilia has two descriptions. They both are very similar. I'm going to read them both because one is very silly that it specifically targets something where the other one doesn't. Okay. Microphilia, a fetish for unrealistically tiny people or the shrinking of. Popular in the furry fandom, but not exclusive to. Sally got into microphilia after reading The Borrowers. And this one's silly to me because it brought up the furry fandom. It's popular in there, but not exclusive to. It didn't need to say that, but it did. Then the other microphilia in the Urban Dictionary is the one I would probably go for. Microphilia, the love of being small, a sexual fetish where arousal comes from being small, usually 1 inch tall, may or may not include shrinking. Person 1, I want to lick my girlfriend's vagina as an inch tall human. Person 2, good looks satisfying her at that microphilia size. I don't think anyone actually talks like that, but that is your description for those and uses in a sentence. He's out of line, but he's right. Now, to go into this one, microphilia is two different things. One is the attraction to tiny people, or the attraction, and the other one is the attraction to being tiny yourself. These two kinks, macro and microphilia, coincide very similar to each other. Now, in all technicality, by definition, a giantess is a giant woman. So we're going to go with giant or giantess. A giantess or giant woman. Now, I did see, I don't remember who it was, but they were talking about unpopular opinions in the giantess community. And this person said, mine is regular sized people who are just around tiny people are not giantess. It really, in that situation, I don't know if I agree with it. It just depends on what your views and thoughts of are for a giantess. Is a giantess or a giant just a person who is larger than you? Would you consider a 8 foot tall an 8 foot tall woman or man to be a giant? Would you consider that? Personally, I think I would, because they are much larger than me. That is a very large person. It's all just perspective. Usually 1 inch. I think that's highly dependent on each person. That's also true, Stella. I always thought it was classified as mini GTS. Um, that is going into the full classification, and I'm not going to go into that for this stream. Again, this is just overall what is the size fetish, what is size play, rather than the individual stuff. Those will be for future streams. Um, for those who are in my chat right now, because I might upload this on YouTube. For those who are in my chat right now, when you see size, how do you portray yourself? If someone came up to you and said, would you make an OC design, your OC, your character, a art piece with your character, you have the artistic talent, would you make it involving size? How would you make it for yourself? How would you portray yourself? Are you large? Are you small? You know, if someone came up to me and said, Sandus, would you make a I'm commissioning you 100, money, here's money, make a size piece using yourself. I don't care what it is, how you do it, make a size piece with yourself. Personally, I would make myself the giant. I'm a kaiju, I'm a giant, I prefer to be giant. I enjoy that aspect. But if someone came up to you, what would they do to you? Little red here says small. Now, my question is, are you, for those in chat thinking on this as well, are you attracted to the small or the large? For me, I am large and I like the idea of smalls on me. And I'll be attracted to other large people involving smalls. So am I actually a person into macrophilia, or am I a person into microphilia? Am I a person who's attracted to the fact that there are tinies on me and stuff of that nature, or am I attracted to giant. All right, Alonzo, we'll go with yours really fast. You said 2 to 3 inches plus giant boobs involved. Are you are you into macro or micro? Stuff like that is why I generally just call it size. There you go. Micro. You're into micro. Okay, you are into being small. Both, yeah. Both. No social restraints, both. Drinking more. There you go. I think, but you said it pretty well. Just call it size. I prefer being small. You guys, so some of you are saying small, some of you are saying big. Some of you are switches. Callie, I'm a size switch, but I do tend not to go too small. I definitely prefer to be big more than small, but I'm not against having another macro be bigger. Case in point, I may be big, but Sanus is often bigger, and I'm fine with that. And I'll use this case in point as well, Callie. For you, your partner is big, very large, and you go, art with you, which we will show off later. You and her, you're very large together, but you're the same height usually. Ironically enough, I'm attracted to large, but my partner prefers being small, and yet he's able to make me a giantess buckle at the knees to him. And that goes into the earlier topic of sub or dom Eve, what you said, where most people think giants are the doms, but a lot of the times it's opposite, where the smalls are actually the ones dominating the giants without so it's not just, don't always put into perspective that a giant will always outright win when it comes, always be on top, always be over the tiny. At that point, it is subjective to the person you are with. I've always been attracted to women taller or equal to my height. That's a good one. That's a good one, Phoenix. One of us kissing, she is slightly shorter, and that was on purpose. That's cute. I'm a switch too, but yeah, I tend to think of myself more as small, even though most of the time I'm depicted as big. That gets into a conversation, Little Red, here in a moment that I'd like to get into about the size stuff as a whole. I am dom no matter what size I am. I cannot toggle that part of me. So even if I'm very small, I'm still dominant in personality. And that's, I mean, sharks are very, it actually reflects pretty well in the character that you play as well as Callie. You're a shark. Sharks are pretty dominant when it comes to their domain. You are in the water. Water sharks are the king. Doesn't matter if you're a human swimming in the water, you're not at the top of the food chain anymore. That shark is going to come and eat you. Oh my goodness. No, eat, but that's just a general thing when it comes to sharks. Let's go over some of those others. I started off in an overarching narrative of size with kinks of mine that, while they can be guessed at, I would rather not speak of due to Daddy Twitch. I have grown to understand and love both the small and large dynamic, so I would say that I am a switch when it comes to size play. Well, Anna, I know, so this is coming from personal experience with hanging out with you, Anna, and others in the community. You are usually, I can tell you're a switch because on one hand, you enjoy either being the same size as me or smaller than me. But when it comes to others in the community, you are usually larger than them a lot of the times. Well, I'm attracted to being small, being the sub, knowing that the giant slash giantess can do anything with me, but I do like the idea of having myself being giant. But of course, I would be a gentle giant. Okay, all right, I'm gonna head home from. All right, but let you be safe. Giantess, more fun on top. Rebel, yours is an interesting case as well that I would like to bring up. It when it comes to sharks, it's generally knowledge that if you go into it's bit, you're gonna get bit. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go into this a little bit for size community stuff as a whole. There's an issue in the size community. It's been brought up to me by many different members of the community who've joined my community at least. If you are a woman in the community, and you want to be small, that hardly happens. So, say you are a woman in the community who wants to be small, and you go up to a person who also they are small as well, and you want to have small on small role play, stuff like that. But because you're a woman, a lot of the times you are always being subjected to you have to be the larger one. And males also tend to not get to be the bigger ones. Uh, for example, I'm going to use my friend Saru. Saru Roku is a male giant. He is absolutely portrays as male, all the way down to everything about him. He is male. And because he is male, he's often overlooked, or a lot of times people just go up to him and say, yeah, I don't like your design because you're a guy. And that is hurtful to Saru. That's hurtful to other male giants. Siege, you might understand this a little bit as well, and I'm going to read yours here in a second, what you wrote. Um, in the size community, it is hard to be male. It's hard to be female, too, for the opposite issues. Usually it's always opposite. A female is not allowed to be small when it comes to the roleplay aspect of it, whereas a male is not allowed to be large because of the roleplay aspect to it. People look at these and go, well, I would rather you be bigger. And usually if it's girl on girl, a big girl and a small girl, that's a lot that tends to be a little bit more welcomed. But a lot of males don't like girls being smaller. Now, for those who are male who prefer to be small in the community, who are in my chat right now, if, say, a person new to my community joins in and they prefer to be small, and they walked up to you and said, I know you're small, but do you mind if we do a role play where I'm the small one? How would that still work for you? Is that something that you would be able to handle? Is that something your mind is able to open up to and work into? Hello, Fancy Count. Like all forms of size, just prefer that I be small. I'm going to read these really quickly. Siege says, I started small, but learned that I loved to be big, and over time found myself self-accepted even when big. So it's fun. I prefer to actually be big, but no giant males can make people uncomfy, so I default to small a lot. I only go big for those I trust, and truly happily go small for only those I trust. So, that's a good one, Siege. You know, you understand. Uh, on the contrary, small females are just as fun. They are. I love my small ladies. I like all forms of size, just for small. In my interview with Saru, I did say this with all due respect. While male giants are not my cup of tea, I respect if you want to be one and don't go crazy about it. One wonders why I believe in tiny rights for the same reason I advocate for more male giants and female tinies. I too like all forms of size, just leaning towards big, but I'm not above being small. Um, so my things with all of these, these statements and stuff like that, are understand if it's not your cup of tea, it's understandable. If you're not attracted to something, because that's, again, this is all about attraction, kinks. You are not attracted to something, that is understandable. But just make sure you're not putting others down who are attracted to that. Again, we are all in the same community of the size. Branching off and forcing and gatekeeping others is not the way to go at it. If you want to be big and a male wants to be big, and you want to the person comes to you and wants to role play, you might not be into males. So just tell them politely, I'm not into males. Or if you're willing to open up and be broad, just make sure you have your boundaries. I'll use an example. Sanus, I do not mind. I like to roleplay with others who are giant or tiny, and I do fairly often. I don't like Sanus being smaller, but I don't mind someone being of same size or maybe a little bigger or a little smaller if in terms of giants. So we'll use Siege because I'll pick on Siege there in the chat. If Siege came to me and says, hey, I want to roleplay and I want to be giant, the roleplay would most likely go, the two of us are giant, while the surroundings to us are the small ones, and we use the surroundings in said roleplay. I've roleplayed with Saru like this before. Before Saru got into a relationship, that is. And it was a little bit I can't think of the word. So forget me trying to say anything. Sometimes having a doll or toy gal is fine. Not my preferred, but I will try, especially if I care about said small lady. Yeah, I enjoy that kind of RP. It's busy jamming to the music. Giant males are fine with me, just no sexual stuff. In this case, Estella. Starwolf1212, thank you for the follow. Welcome to being one of my little scuties. I hope you're having a fantastic day. In this case, Estella, we, you know, if you put that out there to them, if you're role playing with a male and you say, hey, I don't mind giant males, but I don't want sexual stuff. And they're like, well, I want to do sexual stuff. Then you have the right to say, then I'm sorry, I do not want to do this role play. That is fine. As long as if you are putting your boundaries out, that is good. Not going after them or just flat out saying no to this or that without kind of giving a boundary or your context. You know, you don't owe, no one owes anyone anything. No one owes anyone anything, right? I don't know you guys, you know, some of you, I don't know you all personally. So if you came to me and you were demanding me to do something I'm not comfortable with, I have the right, you know, I'm going to tell you no because I'm not comfortable with it. That's my right. I don't have to do it. Same thing with you with other people. But don't, and this is not to you, Estella. This is as a whole thing. Don't as a whole go after someone because they are male. You don't have to go and comment saying, I don't like males. I don't like male giants. Because that's not something, no one asked for that exactly. And that just kind of puts a whole, it's being abrasive for no reason. And it's almost putting down the person who does want to do this. For me, I like being the giantess, and everyone is smaller than me. I don't know what to do when my friend, also a girl, also wants to be a giantess with me. But I prefer controlling her when she's big. She's fine with that, or me being big, but I don't know what to do when she wants both us big. If you want, I will help. I will use this stream today to give maybe some ideas and concepts and thoughts to you guys for size. But ads are about to start in about 30 seconds. So everyone take a quick break where we're going to stretch. And when you come back, I will give a quick, maybe some scenarios for both smalls and for bigs that will help you get ideas on what to do or what not to do. Maybe some things that will really work for you. And for those who won't get ads, I will still be here talking. I say it's a game of give and take and compromise. If they're willing to compromise for you and you do X thing for you, you can compromise and do Y thing for them. I can see that as well. I live by my age-old proverb: if I don't like something, I'll just ignore it respectfully. Yes, make sure to be respectful. Aside from god modding, gatekeeping is probably something that doesn't vibe with me all too much. It makes me want to interact with others less as a result. That's a very big one. And Size has a very big gatekeeping problem from what I've been told from others. There's no need to do the Size gatekeeping because I'm going to be honest. I'm sorry to tell the Size community this. I love you all. Our kink is not scientifically possible. But that's because, it's not supposed to be. That's what makes it unique and cool. Saw a big paragraph first time chat and I was so ready to ban. I've been traumatized. Oh no, Ness. Calm down. Don't worry. La la la, can't hear you. Alright everyone, it's break time. Just take a big stretch. I'm going, as I said, for those who are not into the ads, I will be doing some scenarios and stuff like that to really open your eyes to what you could or could do. If you want to get into roleplay with the size-based roleplay, something that you could do to maybe help open you up. Here we go. Get some Wheels of Size in while you can. We've got... Oh, I'm going to poke you with my feet. I got to get a little toe poke. Boop. Phoenix Kazai, thank you for the Wheel of Size. Wheel of Size. Poke you with my feet. Ness, you make me smile. I'm a switch and open-minded. I welcome bigger, smaller sizes. As long as we have fun is all that matters. That's a good one. You know what I say? Fuck science. They never saw me or my beloved, so I call it proven wrong in that part. Also, square cube law doesn't exist. You can't prove it. Off topic for the size stuff. If you guys want a good movie that takes the square cube law and throws it out and makes fun of it a little bit, watch Shin Godzilla. Literally, there is a scene where scientists go, it physically can't get out on land. If it did, it'd be crushed by its own weight. And then 5 seconds later, it steps out on the land and is not crushed by its own weight. Very funny scene. Thank you for the stretch in the drink game, Spinosaurus.
It's designed to cure racism by turning everyone gay.
I still don't know why it plays twice. I wonder if I have to. I say that every time. I have no idea. I'd win against physics. It's very, very good. Actually, it went well with the music, though. It did, didn't it? It was very funny. Let's see. We will first talk about the scenarios and stuff here. And then we will go into the question for the day. And then we'll show off art, because we have quite a bit of art to go through. I'm going to switch everything, honestly. I do get in the moods where I want to do X or Y, and I do tend to be people pleaser, though, but I'm working on it. I don't know why I'm scared of being a giant, but yeah, I want the power and such. I feel in past people use me as playgrounds, and I didn't like it. Ooh, little red wants a boopa, please. Got you, little red. There you go. Size is not fantasy, it's a blank canvas where the only limit is your imagination and your sense of limitation itself. If Size was a fantasy, it'd be more like a tabletop RPG where everything is determined by dice roll. I don't know how fully that true is. But that is a very fun way to think about it. Alright, so I'm going to come in, now that ad break is over, I'm going to come here and give you guys a little bit about, a little bit of ideas and stuff. Oh, shoot. I was going to discuss this beforehand. Rebel, now that you've spoke again, Rebel, you have an interesting and unique situation. You prefer to be small, but your significant other, I can't remember if she your wife, or is she your wife, your partner, or your girlfriend? Is your they prefer to be bigger. You have your wife likes to be bigger. So you have the concept, you have that relationship that is big wife, tiny husband. And that is Very, that is, first off, good on you. Get a round of applause from me. Second off, very interesting, just as a whole. You do your work. For those, I'll be showing off Rebel Red's art design and their wife's design. So they have that tiny and large dynamic in that relationship. They actually get to feel that between each other with their relationship that they have, which is it's a really cool and unique experience overall. Now, going into it, some ideas and thoughts for those who want to get into size roleplay. That's cute, Red. That's very cute. I like being small, sleepy bottom energy. Here is the concepts for the roleplay that you can get into for those who want to get into roleplay. Very first thing you need to know when getting into roleplay. It doesn't matter if you're big or small. It doesn't matter what you're roleplaying. If you go up to someone, make sure they are consenting to roleplay with you. Do not force a roleplay. Don't, just because you see someone on Twitter roleplaying as their character in comments or on it, make sure they are okay with this. Always do. Remember, nothing is more sexy than consent. Consent is one of the sexiest things out there, males and females. Now, the second thing, set your boundaries. Set your okay. Are you okay with this? Are you okay with that? Is this okay? Like, if someone came up to me and they're in the size community and their first response is, I'm clearly larger than you and I'm going to step on you or do this or that, I'm going to be immediately turned away and turned off from that person because that's not what I want. Here's an example. This person's not into size, but they made a tweet and it had a little tiny person in their hand. And they're like, I'm going to eat this person or something like that. Like the person in their hand represents their chat. Or I have my little snack and I'm about to eat it. And I commented saying, because I know this person, I've talked with them before. I said, share your snacks with me. That's not fair. And one of their members, who I've never noticed, never met before, never talked to, commented saying, well, she's going to eat you next. And I didn't respond. I didn't give them a time of day. Because that's not what I'm into. They clearly don't know me. They just commented on my stuff. And I'm like, you didn't take any moments to look at what my character is, my thoughts on this. Like, that doesn't... My comment was more of a, joining in on the fun with the person, where this other person's comment in reply to mine was a, well, you're going to be that next. I've noticed the group into that tends to ignore consent a lot. That's not good. I'm not going to say whose tweet it was, because then it's inviting possible trouble with maybe people in my community, and I don't want to deal with that. Not going to say it. Kind of the snippy person that would just RP putting them under a cup with a rock on top and walking away. As I stated, learn their style. That's one. You were right, Jessica. Learn their style. But again, consent helps a lot. Learning who the person is. Maybe, if these are just the starter things getting into roleplay, actually doing the roleplay. If you've gotten your concept, if you both like to be big, you've put your rules down, you both like to be big. Estella's going to come up to me and say, Sanus, I want to roleplay. But in this roleplay, I want to be the same size. I want to be big too. I don't want to be small this time. And I said, okay. Estella knows I don't want to be small, so the way that I would go at it is the two of us are the same size, and if there's any growing involved in said roleplay, we will always be the same size together. Um, Next is the scene. How do we portray this? If I'm doing a size roleplay, I don't want it to just, it will go with sexual. If we're doing a sexual size roleplay, Estella and I don't want it to be a blank canvas where we say we're both big. I want there to be an actual landscape or like actual things around us. We are over a city. The planet is between us. Maybe write some description of what the smaller people are experiencing. What does the city that Estella and I are now, you know, legs spread apart over top of, what is this city feeling looking up at the two of us? Are they afraid? Are they attacking us? Are they, can we hear their screams from their size? Can we see the explosions from the missiles that they might be shooting at us or other things? Fully building out the details and then using said city or planet as props. Remember, you don't. If Estella and I are role playing, same size, we're about to do something, sexual in the role play. I'm like, all right, here's this city, and I play it, play out that the people in it are screaming, and then Estella's response to it is, oh, I put my butt cheek on it and destroyed the whole city, and that's it. Like that effectively just eliminates the prop that could be used for other parts in the role play. Estella could have scooped the city up with her hand and trickled a portion of the city and trickled it down on top of us. Could have done it for other means into the role play. Same thing with being small. If you are tiny, if you are role playing with me, I am saying so. In this case, you'd most likely be a normal sized person, and I'm large. I usually would use Klein, but Klein's not here for this example, so take a smaller person, and you could do a unaware scenario. I'm not aware that this person's here. So how would I roleplay my parts? Well, that's easy. Rather than making your character aware immediately, play into you unaware. What you're doing. What are you doing? You are unaware that you are a tiny person crawling on you. They are climbing up your legs. They are. Well, and I have an example for you later. Um, there it is. There's a Discord right there. If you want to join Discord, please do. Um, Tinies climb my legs. I'm unaware of them. And the way I would play it out is, usually when I do role plays, it's out of canon for my character. But it would be like I'm sitting there, maybe on a computer. Tannis is on the computer. She's looking stuff up. She's doing Blender. She's doing what I do. I could start tapping my leg. And I would describe, you start to feel the ground that you are holding on to, the bare skin you are holding on to is beginning to move in rapid succession. Your body being jostled up and down, up and down. The air current, the force is making you sick. And it's just a small little bop of my leg. Or I have a scratch. I might feel them. Quote, feel them, but not look and go to scratch my leg. And describe the overwhelming sense of despair or something as my foot comes to scratch the side of my leg that's over top of them. Be open. Be expressive. It's not just get in, we have sex, get out. When you do a size scenario, you need to learn how to not only open your mind, but their mind. Open your third eye. Look at stuff. What is around you? What can you use in this situation? Two smalls. You want to have a scenario where two smalls are role playing with each other. Same size smalls, no against each other. You could just do two smalls trying to survive dealing with a regular giant person around them, trying to live their life. You know, all right, here's a scenario of two tinies. I hope you don't mind if I pull two people out of the chat for this. Alonzo and we'll use Alonzo and Siege. These two might not be attracted to each other sexually because one is into females, the other one's not, but you could still do a role play for it. You could still role play together with your male characters involving a third NPC party. Alonzo and Siege are both small in this situation, and together, they meet each other, they're trying to figure out what's going on, and they feel rumbles and shaking as a woman, just a regular plain woman, long brown hair, light makeup on her face. We'll put her in a tank top and maybe she's at home, she's resting. She just got off of work. So she's just trying to relax. So, she might be her feet might be sore, so she might prop them up on something. She might be sitting down. And go into the description of you two, either maybe you're trying to get her attention, maybe this woman can help us out. So you describe your methods of getting her attention. Maybe you have to climb her, and the best way to do that is, well, her feet are there, so you climb onto her feet. But oh man, she's been working all day. Her feet have been sweaty, so it's very hard to grip. You could describe the sense of smell, the feeling in your hands as you try to climb her. Maybe as you get up to her leg, she decides, I'm hungry. I want to eat dinner. It's time for dinner. So she stands up and she walks to the kitchen. Grab a sandwich. And in your eyes, she gets up, and this has become the longest, the most dangerous ride of your life, as you are being shaken to the core of every step she makes to the kitchen. And that's how you could do tiny on tiny. It doesn't, even if, and maybe you two, maybe it's a situation where it's a tiny male, tiny female. So Alonzo and another female. Well, again, as tinies, you have to give yourself a stage to do size play here. You have to do a stage. If you're both small, the same height, well, what do? Again, introduce the third party, that NPC third party that's kind of there for you to do stuff. And if you want this to be a sexual thing, you guys can make it a sexual thing between your characters. And maybe doing something on said giant woman. Like, it's all dependent on you. Maybe you get caught, and the giant is curious on what the two of you do. Again, as long as it's consensual between you two, you guys can do the roleplay how you want. Just make it interesting and open. It's like writing a story, but two people writing it together. You both have your creative imaginations to go into it. If you're in this community, if you say, well, I don't have a creative imagination, you're already creative, because either you're a big or you're a small, and that's already creative on its own. So I know your mind can do it. It might be hard, but it can work. Welcome to Size Roleplay. There's a lot of thoughts that go into RP that a lot of people don't really think about. In my scenes, continuity is something that in forefront of my mind, and whether or not does it make sense for X to do Y right now. When I do roleplay as Sanus, as I said, I do it out of the continuity of the world that she belongs in. Because, I'll be honest, the pictures you see of Sanus in space where she's eating a planet, or maybe she's pulling her panties up and a city is inside of it and it gets crushed against her, That's not something the actual character of Sanus would do. The actual Sanus character would be more attentive and would be more protective of tinies. She would be more of the casual protect you tiny. A little bit clumsy. So, like in her world, if I were to do an actual size roleplay with her in her world, a lot of it would involve her. She's walking through a village or a city, and maybe she trips, and her one of her breasts crushes a building, and you, as the person I'm role playing with, is now stuck on me, and I get up, not realizing you're there, kind of brush the debris off. She would apologize, and then maybe either try to help build or leave it alone to let the tinies do it. And then she'd go on her way. And then the role play would go from there. Like, the tiny now needs to get my attention, or when it does happen and I get my attention up to you, it'd be very apologetic and stuff like that. Uh, a lot of the role plays I do tend to have her being very sexual. She is not as sexual as the character she actually is. Like, she's her sister would be more sexual than her. Manny would be in character more than what Sanus is. However, the only time I've roleplayed with Manny outside of the roleplay server I was in, Manny's also not canonically the way she works. I've done that with a size gal, taking turns being the big, shrinking the other. Maybe having a friend slash roommate NPC that we could both control while we were tiny. Well, there you go. Um, which kind of goes into stories. We're gonna go into size stories for a little bit. How many of you here read size fan fiction? Any at all? I know I do. Not fan fiction, but more like fiction. Size fiction. I don't like doing the fan fiction stuff. You do. You've written a handful. So these fictional stories. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I've said this once before. The writing.com stories, I do those. I go to those. There are a lot of people on writing.com, the ones that I go and look at, that are not creative, that get really big in their stories. And then those that are very creative for their stories, but no one interacts with them. I've seen some that have been like, I really want to see where this story could go, and it doesn't go anywhere because no one writes. But then there's hundreds of size scenarios of you get shrunk in your house, and now you have to deal with living with your giant mother or your giant sister. Oh, but let's be careful with I know you didn't actually mean to link it, but do be careful when actually doing .com or .anything, because Nightbot will think you're trying to post a link. But I will read your message. You use the gift hub thing that gets around the paywall things for writing.com. I've never done that. Oh, hello, Karina Shark. I know this song. It's a good. I love that show. Great show. Would like to try that out sometimes. The writing.com stuff. My first side story I read, and I don't know what website got lost, but made me realize that I like being shrunken. Writing.com is very big on things that these scenarios that seem to just kind of pick up, that are very similar to each other, and I wish that they would choose something not similar. I think one unique one that's on there is the shrunken survival story. Shrunken survival, where a person shrinks themselves, and they deliberately shrink themselves, and they have to survive like a week being tiny, and usually something happens. where someone big comes in. That's a decent one. Uh, I'm not big into the fan fiction stuff. Like anytime I don't hate it, but if I see someone who wrote like we'll use Full Metal Alchemist because this is one of their songs. A Full Metal Alchemist song or a Full Metal Alchemist scenario where Edward shrinks. He's full metal shrinking, and he accidentally shrinks himself, and now he has to get someone to help him out. But Winry is big, and blah 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 blah. I don't like those stories personally. That doesn't mean they're bad stories, but personally, I don't like them, and they're all over the place there. There's a lot of you shrink in fiction, or a fictional character gets giant, and they don't have as much creativity where, or they kind of like go against the actual character's personality. But like I've seen one I was really interested in, and it never went anywhere. It was a fantasy tape. It was almost tabletop, where your character is part of a fantasy party, and they accidentally shrink, and your adventuring party doesn't notice you as small, and they kind of just go about their business and go on the adventure as you're trying to get a hold of them and stuff like that. That one's a decent one. Unique ideas. Well, there's one that's like it's another fantasy setting where all humans in the world shrink to a miniature size, and all of the fantasy races are big, and what they do to humans and stuff like that. How does this the elven race deal with these humans who have mistreated them their entire life, or the fairies who were captured and used as this or that? Now they're the big ones. How do they deal with it? Very, very unique and inspiring. So if you're a writer out there, let that creative freedom come out. Open your mind. Be brave. I don't do any stories that involve characters from shows. I know it'd make watching the shows different. I'm a big fan of normally weaker fantasy enemies being made much more intimidating / threatening as a result of size stuff. I've talked about this game before, and I'm going to talk about it again, just really fast. Let me see what its name is once more. It is a new game coming out. It's an RPG Maker size game. Normally I don't play them, but this one I was really interested in, and I decided, you know what, I'll do it. I'll play this one. It's called Gloomy Wishes. Now, I've only played the beginning chapter. However, they opened up a new one, or if you go to their Patreon and stuff like that, you can pay for it. And I have not done that, and I don't plan on. I'm gonna wait for free stuff until it comes out. One of the leaked scenes they had was a giant goblin woman who is completely naked from below, is about to sit on a city of people. Basically, you could hear their screams, you could hear the movement of the giant goblin. Gloomy wishes. A coward, not brave. I want to be giant to hopefully gain it. A big fan. Goblin messing with someone tiny because they get picked on a lot due to being small / weak. Yeah. Gloomy wishes is a very neat concept, and it did a lot for me mentally than I thought it would. Go check it out. Go check them out if you can find it. You can get the free version, the free first chapter on itch.io. Something about a giant fairy. We're gonna now that has to do with some stories. We're gonna keep on going into size play and stuff like that. So overall, size is a huge tree. Think of it this way: size kink is a tree with many different branches and ways you could go. Like, maybe you're into feet. You're a foot fetish. I want to use Vil. Vil is a foot fetishist. Vil likes feet. And being, Phil likes size. The two work hand in hand almost because one kind of reflects off the other one. And it it's one of those situations where you can be into feet but not like giant things. But giant things usually involve feet a lot. Stepping on, maybe foot play, climbing a foot. Also, thank you for the play. I've even shown there's a redeem in my channel for feet. There's a steppy ones. Either my shoe will show up or without a shoe. And some people like that. Some people are here or there. It's very interesting because I was not into feet all that much. Feet as a whole, I don't care for. Just like feet by itself. But feet size things are very different for me. Where the foot is like, hold on. I'm gonna pull up a picture from Gloomy Wishes. Maybe. I have to double check it. Is this one good? Alright, this one's good. This is a scene from Gloomy Wishes, like towards the end of the free version of it, where she's clothed. This is one of the scenes from them, and it's to put the perspective of how small the villagers are now compared to this character. Look at like her feet. You can look at your own feet right now. All right, take your shoes off, take your socks off. Look at your feet. Look at your toes. Compare her toes to these people right here. The author of this game has stated that these people are a little bit bigger than ants. Now, in this situation, this comparison, I'm okay with feet. I'm alright with feet because it involves the size aspect to it. Feet by itself, if a woman came up to me and put her feet in my face, I'm like, what are you doing? I'm not into this. I don't like this. Don't put your feet in my face. That's weird. Feet isn't my main kink either, but I can appreciate size different part, especially when those toes are used to bully a teeny. Exactly. That Stella said it exactly what I mean on it. I'm not into feet, but the size aspect of feet can be very nice. We're gonna fully go into these individual kinks. This was just a description of how size itself is a branch, or is a trunk, whereas there's different aspects. There's inflation. There are those who enjoy inflation in size stuff. There's butt play, finger play, mouth play, vor, feet play, unbirth, breast play, all of these different things. We'll use cock play, cock vor. These are things that are part of size. They're not only size, but it is a part of size. There are definitely those in the size aspect of that. The idea of, like, in this case, nose play, I guess, is a thing. You're so small, a person gets close to you and, like, looks down and tries, like, oh, what's that? And smells it to see if it has a smell, and they get sucked into the nose. People like that. People like that. And that's size. That's okay. That's good. Enjoy the different parts of size. Enjoy what makes you happy. It can amplify, branch out into many things. Exactly. Almost any kink can be added to size. It's true. Almost any kink. Even those who enjoy gore and stuff like that. Size is very big when it comes to gore. No pun intended. Using a tiny as a plug. Using tinies as jewelry. Like, oh, I have a necklace now. Take a look at this necklace. And I lean forward and there's like a little person in it. Like, that's, or earrings, or different things. Siege sent me a picture the other day, and it was a woman. She's like, oh, I finally found you. Grabbed the tiny, put on her bra, and made the tiny hold the bra. Said, the clasp on this broke. It's my favorite bra. You're going to be my clasp. That's, in that case, that, I don't know what kink that is. I'm guessing that's like a dom type kink. But that is something that's in the size. You're gonna find that around. You're gonna deal with that, and that we size community members are okay. Remember, everyone has things they don't like, though. I'm not. We'll go into the stuff that I don't like. I'm not a big gore person. I don't like the heavy gore. A little bit of like, oh, you stepped on this person and there's like a bit of blood. That's fine. But like the very like descriptive or showing of the gore aspect, I don't personally like. Some might. Some might. I need to check something really fast on my tracking. Oh no, not that one. There we go. Almost fixed. Almost. My tracking was a little off, I just noticed. Damn. Better. Wait, say that again? The tiny bra thing that someone DM'd? It was a picture of a woman who grabbed a small man and said, I finally found you. And put on her bra and used the tiny as clasp in the front to hold it. And she was like, hold on, let me go into this DM specific to see exactly how it was. Siege, I'm going into our DMs. Woman goes, caught you, silly little mouse. Oh, you're just the right size. Perfect. Finally repaired my favorite bra. And it's the guy, his arms are put through, being held by it, with a little bow in his hair. And she goes, it's a set I got for my birthday, but the clasp popped off. And then it shows her wearing it, and like she's got a really big chest, and they're having a hard time holding on. She goes, the person goes, I'm slipping, and she goes, and I have, and so have 30 others. You better hold tight because she's cooking food. So if they slip and fall, they're gonna land into the pan and be eaten. That's like different things. There are so many different things and different ways to handle size, and it's great. I've dabbled here and there with different ones myself. I've gotten into vor. I used to hate it. I used to be so against it, and it freaked me out. But I'm more okay with it. Like more of the mouth play aspect of it than the actual swallowing. I want a giant kaiju to smash into my DMs. And there's a lot more. I'm going to state really fast. We're going to be moving on to the question for the day. And then after that, we're going to be looking at the pictures. It might be a shorter stream than the future ones that we may do, but that's fine. Again, future Sizeday Fridays will be longer because I will have a co-host, or not a co-host, but a guest. I will have a guest with me who will have the talking and information and stuff like that. I'm not into the digestion part either, but I do like the mouth play aspect. It's very fun. Lips. I like lips. lipstick is very, very nice in my mind. It makes giant lips with lipstick. This scene, I think everyone knows this scene if you've seen this movie. The scene in Monsters vs. Aliens where Ginormica goes up and kisses her husband and her lips basically wrap around him. That was a very I watched that movie in theaters and I was very uncomfortable in the theater because that activated my brain. It activated my brain. I like I need to go home. I need to not be here. Hello, Lenari. Lenari, there you go. Nari's into Vor and size things like that. Vor is my second main kink after the kink. After size kink, it is always combined with it. I can't enjoy the same size. And you know, that's a good one, Estella. You have one that's a good combination. I only Vor on rare occasions and to make me get stronger, bigger, or absorb them. That's, you know, that everyone has their own different ways for doing stuff. But we're going to go into, guys, in the pinned messages. We have a question for you all. For those in my Discord server, you got it earlier. But in the pinned message, your question for the day, and I would like to go over what you would say. Why do you like size? Why do you like size? Please answer. I will read off and give stuff, and I'll tell you why do I like size. For mine, I really enjoy the concept and the thoughts and how it makes my brain work at the idea of a tiny person who is climbing my body and trying to get to me and talk with me, but I went to go take a shower and they got washed down the drain, or I'm brushing my teeth and tinies are on my face and they got swept up. Little things in my life that I'm doing, which you wouldn't think about. A drink of water I might just swallow a ship that's in my water bottle that I didn't know was there. Different things in that scenario, different situation, and it does like that. That's one that really I like. I also like, you know, more like real, like there I can see them and interact with them more. I enjoy those things. But I want to read your stuff. Callie says, "That's such a good question. That's such a good question for me. Is it the intimacy, like the level of trust you gotta have with someone who is bigger than you are, but also the ability to protect and hold/care for those smaller than you are? I'm a size switch. I like both being smaller than and bigger than cuties. Obviously, with bigger, it also feeds into my desire for just more of someone I care about." And honestly, Callie, I think that's a good. A lot. The whole intimacy thing is very, very big on it. As you said, you're not like me, who enjoys dramatic size differences. You might enjoy it a little, but you enjoy the caring aspect, the nurturing, the loving aspect that size can bring. And that's good. I'm hoping that this opens eyes to everyone's different thoughts and stuff when it comes to size. Nice view. I really like the mountains and trees. Thank you, Dreaming Hanu. Rebel says, "I love all things size related, but prefer that I be tiny. My favorite scenario is hidden tiny. The idea of existing as a toy purely for my wife's pleasure and enjoyment when she's just going about her day is the greatest fantasy for me." You and I are very similar in that, but you have a significant other to share that fantasy with, at least in your size scenarios. Your wife might, she is a large jet woman, and you know she might put you in her cockpit, if you know what I mean, while she goes about her day. I had to make the joke. I had to. I want to be big so I can gain confidence and want to be powerful and invincible. All right, Starwolf. All right, that's a good one. It really shows more of like that. I want to be dominating and controlling, and show that, and I can get that. There is that as well. There is that feeling of liking size to that degree, because I love to be bigger and bigger, and just the power of being so big There's just everything on me and didn't notice it. Smallest things, I do have the biggest of impacts on those below me, and the power of being unstoppable. I just can't get enough of it. So in this case, Sylvie, you and you're a mixture of mine and what Star Wolf said. You enjoy the power and knowing that the things on me are small, and any small individual things can change everything for them. A slight burp could wipe out millions in your situation. Marina says, I'm relatively new to the scene, but for me it stems entirely from my desire to protect as many people as I can and keep them safe slash comfortable. And honestly, Karina, knowing the work you get and designs and all of that from your OC, your character, you portray that very well. You and Callie both have that big protective shark thing. You go out, you protect people in the sea, you save them. You do a good job with it. And it kind of it talks about your character. I'm gonna change the song. Um, that you want to be there for others and be that big protective. I'm watching out for you type of person, and that's good. That's a good one. Twilight Prince says, "Why do I like size? I remember as a kid I saw Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And something clicked there. I started to pretend I was small. I was that small. Seeing the world from that view was so interesting. I later got more and more sights of giantess in media, and it kind of fell into place. Nowadays, I enjoy it because it changes how I view the world, and there's more to love." So you like the almost like an adventurous mindset in your brain. You can see the world at a different angle. If we were all small compared to what we are now, the just a person's lawn would be a jungle. And to see that in your mind is very eye-opening, and it really gets your gears turning and helps you work. That's nice. That's a good one. It's been kind of hard to pin down, but I'm a big fan of just the sheer scale. Like a single lick being able to completely smother someone, a gentle pinch squeezing your whole body, mere movements scaled up to earthquakes, breaths turning into high winds. But that is a good description for how I do a lot of the role plays and stuff that I do. It's very yes, it's hard to pin down, but the concepts, the thoughts, a blink might be the equivalent of a breezing storm from a person. I think a good scene and media with that was the Futurama episode where Fry had worms and all the Planet Express shrank themselves. They had little shrinking robots to go into his body, and Leela was standing over them looking down at the table, and uh one of them was talking about how Leela needs to exfoliate or do something more with her face, and she just did a slight and it blew her away completely. That scene to me will always like blow my brain up. I like size partly because it helps with stress relief, such as things getting out of control IRL. It helps if I'm either a tiny being taken care of or big and being in control of something for a change. That's a nice one, Little Red. That makes sense. A lot of the real life is hard and rough, and sometimes just being small helps remedy that thought process. You don't have to worry if you're tiny or if you're big. Like, who cares? Everything else doesn't matter. If something tries to come up and you're big, you'll just stop it with your own finger. The all of this negativity around the world, you as a big could stop it. Who's gonna stop you? No one can. And that's a neat, like, a way to escape reality, and I like that. I love extreme differences. Oh, I know you do, Callie. A small puddle of spit being waist deep pond. That's a good one. Estella says, it's kind of like a dom slash sub thing for me. Be completely at the mercy of someone much bigger, knowing they could just squish me in their hand if they wanted to. However, I'm not too much into super cruel things and highly prefer to be cared for. Also teased. Same thing the other way. To care for someone tiny and to mercilessly tease them. That's honestly how I like it. I don't like the super cruel. Maybe cruel in the I'm teasing you cruel. Like, if Klein were here, he'd be able to talk on it and really give his thoughts with our role plays. Where Santa's he's very small and she'll just shrink him or do things, but not out of cruelty. Nick, she's doing it as a teasing and knowing that he, as the character and the player, the person in the character's position, likes that kind of stuff. So it's a cruel but also not cruel. And Estella, you do a lot of like I'm teasing you, I'm eating you, stuff like that, but you've never really seemed the when I eat you, I kill you type of person. You're more of the I'm gonna eat you, I'm gonna swallow, but then you take them out in the end. You spit them on the wall or something and they get stuck and then you laugh at them. Lonzo says, I'm on the shrunken side of the spectrum. I find that to be more private and discreet. Any girl, regardless of height, short, or tall, can be a giantess when you're a toy size. I like gentle and playful interactions, being tiny and able to be hidden on their clothes, and the sense of scale, being trapped in their house, room, etc. Also, sexual wise, just giant boobs, thighs, legs, butts, etc. They're more to love. Also, I'm short IRL, 5'2", so I'm used to being the little one. Well, honestly, Lonzo, you must be very happy with being small. Then you've got a very you in this situation that you're in must make you smile a lot being smaller. Um, Looking up, as you said, the sense of scale of being in someone's house at that height, um, is completely different. You say you walked into my room at a normal height size, and you're walking around, you're looking, oh, there's my rug, there's my computer desk, there's the table. You walk over to my computer, and all of a sudden you shrank, and you land on the keyboard between the keys. Like, at one point, that keyboard you could lift up easily with one hand. Now, you couldn't even push one of these keys down with how big they are and how heavy it would be. And that opens your eyes to what difference in size is. And that's a really good one. Very good one. It's honestly just difficult to put my thoughts into words sometimes. You know what, Butlets? I understand that. Hello, little bit. A little bit. We just asked the question for the day. If you would like to post yours, why do you like size? Cute, playful teasing is great. It is. It very well is. The I'm teasing you cruel stuff also kind of leans into dubious consent stuff, which scratches a particular itch for me. That's a yell. So even if I do end up eating a friend, the digestion part is always painless, and they get reformed a few hours later. It's part of one of my abilities. Well, see, Estella, you and Rigel, Foxgirl Rigel, have a very similar thing. Foxgirl is a very massive fox woman. Like, continental, her foot could step on a continent and wipe it out. But in her way, yeah, it destroys it, but once she moves her foot and steps to a different spot, a bright light happens, and everything she destroyed, all the lives she just took out, are brought back to life instantly, repaired, fixed, all of it. So, in a way, like, technically, you are being a very destructive force of nature. You're being so powerful, but you're fixing it. Is that good or bad? Well, that's up to the people who just got destroyed feel. So it'd be intimidating, but sort of being forced to trust them as a result of the situation. Like, they might tease you endlessly, but they'd never actually hurt you, despite the seed of doubt being there. Yeah, it's a good one. All right, a little bit. I'll let you post yours. And then we'll be doing a break. And then after that break, we will get into the art portion, which will be the last portion of today's stream. Remember, this is the first one. I just wanted to set a groundwork and facility of what we're going for with this size things. So the next ones might be longer. They might have more to do. It's been a fun stream. Well, I mean, again, I don't know how long this art one's going to go for. We've got a few art stuff to look through. Also hope that in the future we get people posting stories. That would be nice. I would love to read some stories from people. I do have a DM from someone who wanted me to read this off. Post it, Anna. Got to add our artwork. Feel free to show that one off. Oh, I will, Estella. I will. I can show that one off. I'm going to read this one off. This is from MPD. They said, size has been kind of an evolving subject for me for my life. It's been thrilling fantasy and a secret cry for help from self-destruction. It's been struggle of whether I'm actually empowering women I'm attracted to or blindly objectifying them. It's been a secret shame and a beautiful admission that I do not always have to be in charge. That is it, humbling myself, seeking consent to be active and seeking out others that enjoy that. It's the feeling that the towering person you are kneeling before looks down to you with the full knowledge that your tiny heart beats for them and they are moved. I've been met with pity, I've been met with curiosity, I've been met with disgust and love. Though the older I get, the more I feel the threat of me being seen as a creep. Despite all of that, I had learned and continue to learn that I am too late and was born at the wrong time. That you age out and that you must let others be where you stood instead. Size for me had been something occult, something to be a nod and a wink as it was splashed across advertisements, movies, and the cartoons I grew up with. It was solitary because, in my mind, who would ever want to be friends with a guy that wanted to be stepped on by a giant woman? Who could ever love them? Size and other kinks have become community now. Care for one another, look out for one another, and show them love and acceptance. Don't let others feel like they should be alone and without compassion. No one deserves that. Uh, Impy, I know you're probably not in my stream. Sure, Anna, DM it to me. Hello, Goat Superficial. Uh, Impy, you need to know that as long as you are attempting to get consent, you are fine. As long as you're not trying to push the boundaries, you are fine. If you walk up to someone and say, "Hey, I want to do a picture or something with you with your character who's into size. Would you be okay with that?" And they say no, and they call you a creep. Honestly, if they're calling you a creep and they're going after you, even though you're asking nicely and you're trying to get consent, you should you shouldn't you should just leave them be. You don't want that kind of negativity in your life. If they tell you, no, I'm not into that, but thank you, and they're trying to be considerate to your feelings and not attacking or calling you a creep or anything, that's the kind of person, like, don't shove them away because they don't want you to, but if they're being aggressive about it, don't deal with it. Epic Mailman 12, thank you for the follow. Welcome to being one of my little cuties. I hope you're having a fantastic night. What I'm trying to get at here, Impy, is accept that who you are and don't let others tear you down as long as you're being respectful to the others. You say that, you're getting too old. Hun, I'm almost 30. And there are those who are older than me in this community that are older than me, that are even far beyond. I know some. What is it? Vexoria technically is a size is a size content creator, and she's much older than I am, and people love her. So it's not about age; it's about your disposition and how you go at it with others. So don't let the real world and negativity bring you down. Don't let these things hurt you because age isn't has nothing to do with what you're into. What you're into is what you're into. I think she said she's 36. There you go, 36. Hi, 30 here, and I don't live exact Epic Mailman. There you go. And I'm sure there are many of you who are um, older than I am, who are into size, and that's fine. Are you actually 16, Goat? Or are you just saying you're 16? Yes? I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, hon. This is an 18 plus stream. Thank you. We yeah. I don't want you to get in trouble, and I don't want to get in trouble. See you in two. If you come back in 2 years, if I'm still streaming, I'm still around, and you want to join in, go right ahead and jump in. But right now, you're too young. Okay. Um. But yeah, once we get little bits and ends, I will be able to we'll move on. But we're about to get a commercial break, everyone. So go do your commercial, stand up, stretch, all of that. Ads are hitting like right now, so get ready for that. And I will see you in about 3 minutes. Go ahead and keep typing a little bit. Did you see mine? Oh, I don't know if I did, Siege. Did I see yours, Siege? I don't. Where is yours? Is yours further up? Could you repost it? Siege, could you repost it? If you've already posted it before when I asked, please repost it. Can do. Good, good, good. All right, 3-minute ad break, everyone. Get some water, get some drinks, stretch, pee, do everything you gotta do. Been enjoying size contests and seeing, dude, where's my car? I can't. Was there size in that movie? I've seen that movie. I don't remember that. Giant alien woman at the end. I don't remember that. Oh my god. It might be too. If it's too large, Siege, go ahead and send it to me in DMs. They fuse into a giant lady. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta check out science. Dude, where's my car? Giant woman. Oh, okay, so that's what this is from. What a strange scene. There's for an upskirt moment and everything. Wow. How about the 2000s were very, or late 90s, 2000s, the 90s were very strange. While this goes on, I'm going to start setting up for the picture stuff to make sure I have them open and I'm ready. I have to open up theirs separately because they didn't post it on Discord or on Twitch. They posted it on Discord. There we go. Sorry, it took a little. You're good. You're good. I remember catching the end of that movie on TV one day and just waiting for the rerun of it. That's funny. I remember my dad watching when I was like 10 or so, wondering what the movie was, and finally watching when I was 17. Like the last 10, 15-ish minutes, also the necklace that made their girlfriend the GF's boobs. That's funny. I wrote it so it didn't take too much character. I will. Here, I'm just trying to finish out opening this stuff. And once I'm done, okay, we'll have to do that then. Okay, let me. Thank you, Ness. All right, I'm gonna read this off. This is from Enna. Enna says, I first saw size content in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids as a film. I didn't really pay it much mind until I searched it up more NSFW images in middle school age, wondering, how would it feel to be pinned to this woman's nipple under her bikini? And other questions like that. As a kink, I've never really pinned it down until other kinks had been obtained, which only made size difference all more inclusive. Slowly, I've been getting more and more into the NSFW aspect since finding those kinks, even going as far as ERP in multiple programs such as Skype and IMVU. I'm dating myself here. Don't worry, hun. I remember IMVU. However, I've also been learning more and more about the entire kink and community outside of the NSFW aspect. I've been enjoying learning more and more about it, but my mind continues to drift to the NSFW content, as that's how I was first introduced and inducted into it. As a tiny or giantess, it doesn't matter which size. If I had to call it anything, I'd say size questioning or size shifter, as I currently do. However, I am still learning, and all the different experiences with multiple people have been eye-opening. I've even made a tight-knit group that I call my family. I'm gonna not read that one off. Not because anything against it, but just more of a, this is you, not them. There are two people, however, that I trust with me being smaller than them. Names shall be not given. But do you want me to read the hidden message or no, In? This is the Japanese Inna is why. I just believe that my love of redheads and giants just starts with the Attack of the 50-Foot Woman poster. My love of redheads is because I don't like redheads. Fun fact. Not that I don't like them. I've actually have a growing up. I've been in multiple fights, and every fight I've ever been in happened to be with a redhead. Any physical fight was always with a redheaded person. So for some reason, it's a joke with my friends in school that I just don't get along with redheaded people. But I love red hair. I love red hair. And then the last says, but those that know me and hang out with me enough will know the answer to who those are. It's true. I know. Okay. This is from Siege. It's the power difference dynamic. I love how I can be powerless or powerful depending on the mood of size switch. It amplified all my other kinks and opened some that only appeal to me with size, as you referred to either feet. I also loved being a small because in my life I was always viewed as a threat by society, by existing in the past. It made me feel like I could exist and not make others fearful and not think about my safety due to the fact. When big, I love the caring aspect, much like Callie. It's the incredible care and bond between a big and a small if they are intimate in a gentler way. The demisexual part of me thrives off of that. I do enjoy being more destructive when big with partners and using the surroundings as toy and fun. But I'm not much into cruel, but playful wise I enjoy it. Also being made to submit to a small woman as well, just activates so many things. But mainly I've evolved as I've gone on in the size kink. Siege is one of those people who came into the community, in my community, and then got even, like, they were active before in size, but really opened themselves up more. If you could post it in the Twitch chat, please do so. Mine was rather long, so I sent it to Discord DM. I don't think it will, In. I think yours is too long for me to actually post it in on the Twitch. Do we post our answer to the you can post it. No, Phoenix, you can post it either in the Discord, send it to me directly, or in the stream chat if you can. Ruby's a redhead and it gets very fiery personality. I love you two. I don't know if I've even interacted with Ruby, but I love you two. You two are amazing. You baby feels comfy, and I love that. I talk to people. I say Siege. When I get to other people's communities, Siege is always the one that I go, that's the one you want in your community to stay, because you don't have to worry about them trying to, like, too kinky or like, oh, are you giantess? You know for a fact Siege will go in and just be a regular person. Siege is a guy trying to be a dude. That's my favorite saying for you, Siege. You're a guy trying to be a dude. Alright, Little Red. Well, we're waiting on two to say their piece. Good. I'm glad. My Discord needs to activate everybody. Bring them into the truth. Siege is just a bro, the good kind. Siege is a bro. Oh, hold on. I know Klein posted something earlier, but I said please don't, and they're not here. If Klein would send it to me in DMs, I could have read it, but they didn't. My back just had to take a call real quick. Okay, Little Red, welcome back. I need a lot of help being a giantess. I don't think you need. I think you just gotta open your mind. It's not that hard. You've got it. I believe. I think the same goes for Jessica Endlessly Big. Okay, it was something on my end. Alright, Little Bits is up next. I've never been viewed as a dude of bro, so it's funny. You're just a guy trying to be a dude. Alright, here's Little Bit's answer to the question. Well, I guess ultimately the reason I've gotten into size is because of a personal fear of loss of control. Whether it's something that was insurmountable I couldn't handle, or something so tiny but impactful that I worried about. I always had the thought of having it become something I could handle through size. I guess it mostly comes from wanting control of my life, which I don't exactly have all the time. Being bigger just kind of gives you a ton of control of a lot of the situations, at least in my mind. It gives you the chance to, like, do whatever you want to do, and no one can really stop you from doing it. A very hard thing to get. Another part of it is the lack of power. Being tiny and able to just listen to someone who knows what they're doing, or doing whatever they want while I just watch, is kind of relaxing. Knowing that I ultimately don't have to worry about a bunch of things that are on my mind. I guess it's something of I can just relax. Head empty kind of thing, which is why I do enjoy stuff like pet play as well. Ultimately, I think it's just being in control of a situation, or having little or no control, and just being able to relax and enjoy life. A little bit, we talked about how, being able, like, someone else was very much similar to that. They being able to just kind of let life go and open up to all of that. It's let life go on and not have to worry. It's kind of like, people always say with cats or dogs. Like, you look at you guys down there sleeping all day, eating food, pooping on the floor. That's all you guys got to do. You don't have to worry about bills or any of this or that. That's kind of like being tiny in that. Just being able to do what you want, relax, not have to worry about the chaoticness of the world. Or the opposite, being big, is, as you said, like, who's gonna try to get Santa's to pay bills? Like, she's too big. Oh, here comes the bill collector, and then it's like, all right, goodbye. They're gonna look at me and either run towards me in excitement or run away from me in fear. She did post it, Sylvia. I didn't. She, as you said, she must have posted it earlier. It's why I was asking people to wait till this portion. I'll have to make sure whenever I do um whenever I do this more, the next time I tell people, like, hey, always save the answer till later. Don't give it immediately, because I'm not going to be able to read it off. We have this to go through first. And Phoenix, did you send it to me? Where did you send yours? Because once we get Phoenix's done, we will move straight to the art section and get ready in there. Evolution. Alright, you know what? That's one of the big parts why I like Planetary. I mean, little bit likes Planetary because once, at that point, like, no bill collector's going to worry about getting money from you. They're too busy terrified of what's going up. You're fine, Little Red. You're fine. Um, I know that they're here. Just double checking my spelling and stuff. Okay. Don't need to worry too much. As long as I understand what's being said, then we're good. Uh, 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 uh. I will probably download this VOD. I was going to record it, but I might just download the VOD and throw it onto YouTube. I want to dive into planetary stuff. It's fun. It's very fun. I'm not gonna lie, Siege. That we'll have a stream one day with planetary stuff. Don't worry. That's my focus. Like, I love it. Stuff that just doesn't, like, if we're already going to stuff that doesn't make sense, let's just blow it out of the water and make everything not exist, like, make sense. I need to. I'm gonna make a list of people I need to do inviting sometimes. Like, I know I'm gonna do Callie one day. Definitely gonna do Dooney. I might do, if it's, I have to see who would be willing to join. I want to see if Saru would join because I owe Saru. Saru interviewed me like 2 years ago, and I think it's my turn to interview Saru back. I've only done one couple RP with Planetary that was intense. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure you should have seen the one that I did with Queen with Queen Kaiju Pixel. You don't have to question me. Yeah, Sylvia's already said that they would be down. I also need to make sure, like, the stuff that I'm doing and going into is not. So, I don't want to step on Saru's toes when it comes to this event because Saru does a size interviews and stuff like that, and mine's not gonna be interview exactly. It's more gonna be like, as I said, I asked I think it was Inna. I asked Inna, and I was like, do you think a talk show would work as my category? And that's what I'm going with. And yeah, talk show does a little interview, but they also, like, they have interactions with the chat and stuff like that, and that's what I want. I want to do a talk show with you guys. I want to build a set. I need to build a size set behind me that's very talk showy. You do. I think that would be really cool, Siege. I hope he asks you one day. With Queen, I feel like there'd be nothing left. There was nothing left. There was the solar system was gone. The mountains, the couch, that'd be cute. No doubt, nothing left. Yep. I still need to do a few things from Macro March to get done, recording wise. So that'll be. I think I still have the one thing I need to do for you bit. That one. That was a Digimon Tamers Japanese song. That was One Vision. No, not One Vision. I think it was One Vision. Hold on. Yeah, it was One Vision. For extra tinies, they could have them under a microscope. That'd be very cute. Inlet, Jessica, you posted your answer to the question for the day way earlier. Could you repost it? the art of the size podcast I had with Gigi, the VTuber that inspired me? No, I don't think you did. Sent it to me, Phoenix? Okay, got it. Let me read. Phoenix Kasai says, my interest in size stuff was probably sparked when I read a book about a kid being tiny in his room, and I'd sometimes imagine being shrunk down and exploring my house. Then it was reawakened when I watched 50-Foot Cheerleader when one of the characters asked if she wanted to get a flashlight for her boyfriend. And then I was imagining what that experience would be like, and then later I found stories, art, and games, and I became more interested in it rather than just horny for giant ladies. So it's become less like not just a kink, but more of a almost like an aspect to things you've done, to things you're into and interested in. That's cool. I like that. That's cute, Sylvia. That's a cute setup and cute art. I like that. Very cute. Hi, Shark T Shark. Welcome in. We've got some more Sharkies in here. Speaking of everyone, it is time for the art of this. We are about to jump into the art section of the Sizeday Friday. Let me move myself and set this up. Wish my girlfriend and I had more SFW art. I might do some like, hey, if you have in SFW, as long as it's not full sex and you can blur it, like, I'm okay with it. But it needs to be, like, presentable. Alright. They answer the question that was presented earlier. Yeah, because the question, I asked you to kind of save it. Why are you into size, Jessica? Yeah. Because I was telling people to not post it yet. Wait until now to post it. Too much booba. A singular art piece, but I don't think it's safe for work. I mean, you could always check me with it. Oh no, Jessica, no. Wish I had new stuff to show, been short on commission funds. Don't worry. Red, I love your stuff. Your stuff's good. Alright, let's start. You look like Charmander from Pokemon? I look like Charmander? You mean Mud looks like Charmander? Mud's a little kobold. I still have the answer in mind, however, my exact response, however, can. Oh, give me the answer in mind really fast, Jessica, if you can. I forgot to post on that tweet I just saw. You have time. Alonzo, if you want to post, do it now. Because I still have to retrieve some stuff, and it gives... The more that I can show off, the more, the longer this stream will go on. Yeah, you've got time. I'm gonna wait for Jessica to write the response to the question really fast. Next time, I'm gonna have a proper setup for it all. So it'll probably be like, hey, post it here, then. Maybe I'll do like a Discord chat message thing for it. Twilight Prince, I'm gonna crush you with my butt. I'm gonna crush you with my butt, Twilight Prince. Get ready. Siege, of course, would say that. Lucky. Alright, but what do you get? I'm gonna cuddle you with my thighs! Come here, buttlets. I'm gonna cuddle you with my thighs. Get squished. Get squished between my thighs. Let's fucking go! Thigh cuddles. Yeah, I'll probably do a thing where it's like, here's your time. If you want to post the answer to your question, do it here.
If you're on my Discord, you'll have a chat that you can post it in there, and I can just read from there. But if you're not on my Discord, I'll be like, this is your time. If you don't post it here, I won't do it. Sent it over, saying it. Oh, that would be fine, Fit. I think that's perfectly fine. Hun, if this was an SFW, I wouldn't be able to show any of the stuff that I do. I wouldn't be allowed on stream. My own stream, I wouldn't be allowed on. Hi, June. We're just about to go into the art stuff. We're just waiting on one last answer from Jessica to the question of the day. And then we will move on. Here it is. The answer to your question is that I see size as a means to freely express myself in ways that I couldn't by any other means. I know it sounds odd, but size allows me to explore aspects of myself that I normally wouldn't think of had I just simply be left to my own devices. To my own. Size for me is freedom of expression, and since that I am size obsessed, expansion obsessed being, you couldn't imagine just what runs in my head. I mean, it does. It is very open and creative. That's why I said, like, I like it, I like to do planetary stuff because, like, that just, it goes beyond normal thought process. If a person actually got so big they were larger than the planet, they would suffocate immediately. Like, they need oxygen. But either way, like, it's still fun to do and think of and, like, have fun with that. It doesn't make sense. How are you alive? It's just because I am. Would you like it posted in a tweet, or is that picture okay? I'll just show that picture since you sent it. Logic, what's that? Exactly. All right, so we're gonna show off art starting now, everyone. You're gonna have to give me a bit to fully go through each post because there's a lot, and I have to close out of this in the end and open up another set of tabs. So we're gonna start. We're gonna set this up. This isn't the right one. Wait, what? Here we go. Here's our first piece. This is Little Bits entry. This is by Prince Hans. Bit, you've talked about this piece before. This is a friend of yours, right? And you said that, they're not normally into size, correct? Or are they? I think you said they weren't, but they were okay with you doing this piece. An old friend. I love her design, by the way. It's very cute, and I like the little mark under her eyes. Prince Han does amazing work. They weren't into size, but got into it after all. So they are into it now. Prince Hans does. Prince Hans has done a few pieces for me. I wish I could, I have a butt emote, and I can't post it on Twitch because Twitch would slap me. But it'd be great. He does amazing stuff. Yes, he does. Bit, thank you. And just so you guys know, this right here, this little mouse, that's a little bit. Yes, it is, Buttlets. Yes, it is. This is cute. Let's move on to the next person. Thank you once again, Little Bit, for sharing this. Very cute. Love it. This is from a person named Cute Little Nightmares. They said, sure, I can share a few. The first is Nasvi, a void goddess, and a main villain of my game. And the second pair is the cute duo of Belze, an insect girl, and Clenny, a little green idiot. Bit, the little speck mouse, is true. I used to be their pet, but I've kind of gone lurking in the size community to Dawn Neary stuff. But do IRL stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, I want to do tinies as well. It's not just giantess. I don't want just giantess, I want size. So here's this little cute little nightmares thing. Their first character is Nasfi, their void goddess. What I really like about this design, like, a lot. So first off, they're very, like, almost If I had to put this, it would be kind of like a jester, demon like style, but they're a goddess. It's really cool. If you notice their outfit, so first off, you have, here's their face, and it's like a kind of a normal style face, and then like this like almost mask like face, and the outfit goes along with that. The smaller collar versus the large popped up collar that sticks out. Really cool. And here's another picture. Look, it says, "Look upon the worlds I've created. If you'd like, I could make one just for you." Look, little bit. This is something you like. This is that planetary stuff. The Void Goddess is holding this hero in her hand, and you can see the planets around them. They are massive. What would be really neat for this picture is if they are so big and their arm is so far out that the planets are actually planet size. And they are just so big that the person in the palm of their hand is a normal sized person to these planets, but they're so far away that's how they see them. I don't think that's how that works fully prospectively, but I would love that. I would love if that was the case. Very good picture. This next one is Belze. She's cute. Look how cute she is. She doesn't look like she wants to do anything bad, but it's like look how blushy she is. She's sweating nervously. And then the last one is the little green idiot. Look at it. It's Selene. Selene, the little green idiot. I love it. Very cute. They are actually in this. Look, right there. They both look lovely. They do. The whole thing looks lovely. Very good. I love the tiny. I love the bigs. Good job. This is from Cute Little Nightmares over at CLN Size on Twitter if you wish to find them. I'm not going to post links because that takes too long, but please check them out. Apparently, this is from their game. They're doing a game, so if you want to see this in the game, I mean, hey, that's pretty cool. Size stuff. Need more sizey stuff. Come on. All right, the next one. You've seen me in some of this art already, but I'm once again spreading the word of Fat Space Chimera, says Linari. I've already said this before from Linari, but I think your design is adorable. First off, you are absolutely a cutie. Just a little cutie pie. I love you. I want to give you a big hug. She's got like, this little cutesy side face right here, but she's also, she's a big void monster. She's a big spacey chimera monster. And, she likes to eat food, likes to eat planets. And she's cute. But she also has like a monstrous mouth that can open up, I believe. And I think she said that her dress contains a universe. That's why, like, she's pulling open her dress, and that contains a universe that they can put people into. I believe that's what they said last time. So that's a really cool concept, and really cool design. I love it. Linari, you've always been adorable. They are I believe they're a VTuber streamer. They're not in here anymore. They were in here earlier, but go check them out at Linari. Yeah, their tag if you can see it. Linari Aldara. Go check them out. Very good. Very cute. Absolutely love her design. Would give her a hug. Would give her a hug and then feed her french fries. She and Ness has something in common, then it's true. It's true. Alright, next up is we have our very lovely shark mod here. Callie Sharky. Who's at Callie Shark. You know me well. Big purple shark girl who just likes to tease and vibe with lil or even big cuties. Just something about being big and being able to see seen safe / comfortable for tinies to be around makes shark go purr. French fry gang rise up. Yes, they're natural 20s. I like the little one. It's cute. And I know this next one, I'm sure. This is very cute. Very cute one, her in this red shirt. They're natural D20s. For those who don't know, you can't see it in these pictures. Maybe. You might be able to notice it. Callie's character, the character of Callie, her nipples are pierced. If you like nipple piercing as a giant, on a giant, then you're going to get a good one with this one. And of course, I knew you would post this one. This is one of the only pictures you'll ever really see me being smaller. They do glow. Callie does glow. Here's Callie being massive, as she is. And then me between her breasts. She did say that she would put me between her breasts one day. And if you could tell how big the both of us are, is how that is a small freight boat. That is a luggage boat. So this one is very good. It's very good. Again, you won't see me being smaller usually because it's not something I like, but I was okay with Callie doing it. Callie and I are friends. I know Callie. Very cute, very good. The artist did a great job too. And this one, this is a picture of Callie, and I believe this is all of your OCs, right? I at least know these two are your OCs. Yep. These are all of Callie's different OCs, the whole gang. They are very cool. Many OCs, many different ones. Um, you guys might actually know this OC in the size community who's been around. There is a video, I can't remember the artist, you'll be able to say it immediately, Callie. Um, with this redheaded cat girl walking through a city, but it's from behind, and she's naked, and you see her walking and her tail swinging back and forth. That is that character. Not bad 621. That is the artist. If you know that animation, that's the one. That's really cool. It is. Callie, I actually knew Callie's OC before I knew Callie. There are a few of those out there actually. Very few of those, and it's really fun whenever I run into them. Yeah, this is Callie's stuff. Very cute, very good. I mean, of course, my favorite's gonna be the one with me in it, even though I'm small. But I like the Wolf Girl Samus cosplay. Oh, it's really funny. That's it. This one's Tifa cosplay, and I believe is this a Rathian? Is she a Rathian? Because she looks like she'd be a Rathian. She is a Rathian, but in reality, she's a Ditto girl in disguise. Okay. I can recognize some of the stuff. That's really cool. Love it. She's my slime girl, but she cheats for her costume by transforming. You know what? That makes sense. 100%. 100% Rathian slime. Ditto. That's good. Callie, thank you so much for sharing your OCs with us. They're all very cute. You know I love you. Love you. Love your designs. You do a good job. Thank you so much. Next up is another one in my community that we all know and love. Everyone, take a look at our lovely Void Cat, who likes to be both big and small. This is Catbox Danny. Uh, they are that name on Twitch and on Twitter. Now you might go, oh, she's a cute tiny. Danny's not just a tiny. Danny can be big. Now, is Danny here? I saw them earlier, but I don't know if they're here still. Like, here. Because I do have a question about these pieces. Danny, are these done in Koikatsu, but taken out of Koikatsu? Danny is a cat. Danny is a cat. Danny's a void cat. These two. Now, this could be something else entirely. But when I first see it, because I see this and I think of Koikatsu, but it could be something else. It could be custom made. Here's Danny sitting on a ferry. Be careful, Stella. That big butt's coming. The one that you posted there, that's coming for you. And then these are done. And then we have Danny out here being the large void monster that she really is, devouring her planet ice cream. We're going to see this artist later on, by the way. The artist who did this. We're going to see them later on. Danny said, I'll contribute a few variations in order. Slugman, Octavio, NK Razor 22, and Majo Megami were the artists in order. Danny, I love your design. So much so that I made a model for you. Danny was one of the few people who were the lucky few where I used to just make models to make it. It's not giantess. Oh no, Little Red. Danny, thank you so much for sharing your pictures and stuff with me. I need to. Maybe I look at your tail and see that it's a 2-cat tail. I would love to actually work on that. I might actually do a post and fix your tails to do that. Danny is cute. Danny, thank you so much for sharing yourself with us. Oh! Cow, 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 cow. Taru, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Let's get you a shout out. Hello, everyone. My name is Santa Sangria. I'm a kaiju VTuber who focuses on size-based content. And today is our very first Sizeday Friday. Our question was today, what is size play? We talked about size play. And right now, we are looking at art. We are at the end of our segment. But we have a whole bunch of art to go through. So please come in here, hang out, watch it, do some stuff. You might even see a familiar face or two, including Saru. Thank you for the raid, Saru. How was your stream? How was art? How was art? Virtue Bro, thank you for the follow. Welcome to being one of my little cuties. I hope you're having a fantastic day. And I hope you guys who come in enjoy big things. I know you came from Saru, so you must enjoy big things. Saru, I was talking on stream earlier, and I said that you are one of the people that I would like to eventually have on here as a guest. Because I'm not doing it as interviewees, but more as a talk show interview style. So I would love to have you on here and maybe like discuss, like have a topic that we can discuss together and talk on. Hoping I wasn't too much for some chatters. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're fine, Saru. Danny, you're also one of those people. Oh, and rambled on about Fantasia, since I had a realization that I'm pretty heavily a Fantasiac. I don't know what that is. So we'll have to figure it out. Podcast out? In a way, yes. Alright. Danny, thank you again for this. Sorry, thank you for the stream. If you need to take a break, step up, go stretch, use the bathroom, whatever. If you have to step away, I understand. But I would love if you could stay here along with you and all of your lovely Saru head, your cheeses. Can you imagine an apple in your head? If no, you have Amphitheater. Oh. Oh. No, I don't have that. I can imagine an apple. I didn't know that was a thing. Interesting. I've learned something. Alright, everyone, we're moving on to the next one. Everyone, this is from a community member. They are Sayer Raider. Starting my stuff here as a Kaiju Girls enthusiast, I have a lot of stuff that I can't fit in a single tweet, but I have an gallery for all of my artwork. I can also provide lore about their world, personalities, and all of that stuff if needed. So, here is their Kaiju Girls. I actually really like the lore that they've come up with their stuff. It's really cool. And they heavily go on, like, the full Kaiju Girl aspect of things. The reptilian, all of that. I love this little, like,
hat thing. I love their little hats. It's cute. This is clearly a shark. They've got the Gura, like, look, hoodie thing. Oh, I was gone for a second, so I must have missed it. Must have missed what, Estella? There was a pic of something about to sit on a tiny one, a big butt, so Santa's got reminded of you. Oh, it was a Danny post. It was a Catbox Danny picture where they were sitting on a ferry, and I think, oh, it looks like it could be Estella. Sayer, I love your stuff. You guys should go check out Sayer's stuff. They have a deviant art. If you go to this post and find Sayer in my post, you can click on their link to their deviant art. Doing a story with Lord Woolix. They write the story, I make the illustrations, called Colossal Protector Sophia. It's a medieval fantasy setting with a giantess girl who defends her towns from monsters. That's neat. Sounds like a good story. Yeah, Sayer even drew you a few times. It's true. Sayer's really good. I think Sayer drew one for both of us, Cal. Yeah. There's a picture of one of Callie's OCs and Santa's. They're cat girl OC, and I'm petting her back, her lower back. Yeah, yeah. Oh, a Danny pick? I was kind of busy posting. Not yet. Not a Danny. Yeah, it was a Danny pick. All right, next up is... Thank you, Sayer, for sharing your kaiju girls. Your stuff is very good. Very cute. Go check out Sayer Raider at Sayer Raider on Twitter. They post stuff in my Discord all the time, too, in the art that they make. They do a good job. They do a good job. Next up is our giant space Baphomet. What else can I say about myself that people haven't seen already in your streams, or you haven't covered yet? The Baphometic goddess of growth here, ever growing, ever ramping up said growth, and love of Jessica at Endless Figure, here to collect all. Here's some pictures of Baphomet of Sylvia. Check out Sylvia if you haven't. Sylvia is another big one. They do a lot of giant. They do a lot of WrestleMania stuff, and they have made custom characters to match different giants or giantess in the community. So you might actually see me facing off against another giant of some sort. Who knows? It's very fun. I do like I love those concepts and ideas. That's Sylvia picked from Hecate from Megami. Very good. Here's another one. This is kind of like that pathetic look face. And then there's their model. There's Sylvia's model. It's good. It's very good. Sylvia, thank you so much. I will. You want big booba? You want big thigh? You want a cute face? Go check out Sylvia. Go check out Sylvia. The eyes, that glowy, like menacing look. There's always so much to love about Sylvia, I swear. It's true. It's true. Very true. All right. Sylvia, thank you so much for posting. When I'm up, I shall be hiding because it's embarrassing. Sylvia, thank you so much for posting. You, as you said, there's so much. There's not really much else I can say on you because I've said a lot on you. You're very, very, very beautiful design. I know where your inspiration came from, and you know what? That's fine. Inspiration is always good. You've derived from the inspiration and made your own, and that's great. You did a good job. I do wrestling on Wednesday, brain flowing with creativity as an ideas. I'm also doing art once a week in other games too. That is true. Sylvia does pixel art, guys. And is planning on doing mods for certain games that have giantess and giant feels in them, so stay tuned for those. Sylvia, thank you once more. Next up is, all right, so this one, let me double check this really fast before we go in, so I have to hide this. Okay. So this one doesn't have anything that actually show, but because they posted just their deviant art, but this is Grotiva 1. They're a writer first, and do some posing and rendering on the side. They've got 4 somewhat NSFW size rom-com works with their name. There's some sex mixed throughout them.
everything may be found on their DeviantArt. If you want to go check out their work, go check it out. I can't show it because of that chance for it to be NSFW, but this is an artist and a writer, so if you really want to go read something or maybe check out some works, go check out Grow Tifa on DeviantArt.com. You can find that link on the post if you need the link. I'm not going to post the link in chat, but if you need to find them, go to my initial post for all of this and find them. Grow Tifa, thank you so much for posting and sharing your stuff, and I hope those who do go and check them out enjoy what they see. Next up, we have Evening with Eve, full-time keeper of the Soul's Rest, retired pumpkin spider kaiju. I bring about a welcoming atmosphere to those that visit my pumpkin patch. Although, it's not uncommon to see me looming above a mountain, or even a universe every now and then. Before I continue on to show these pictures, it's very funny that an Ultraman song came on as I'm showing you off Eve. Very funny. Everyone, here's Pumpkin Eve. If you don't know her, I've shown her off before. I've even done some cute pictures with Eve's design in mind. Eve is a very, very beautiful. She is my she's my Oshi. I've said that to her before. She's my Oshi. Oh hush. Look at her. She's beautiful. Love her hair, the coloring, the blending with the arms. She's got that I'm a monster, but I look damn good as one. Eve is so sweet as she is gorgeous. She is very sweet. Very, very sweet. And I'm just saying, who knows, if she finds you one day, she might be kind and give you a nice little teasing, a nice little tour. She's got a nut. Look, I'm just saying, I've said this about me before, but Eve, if I could describe Eve, especially in this picture, I would describe it as oatmeal, because oatmeal is very thick with like 4 C's in there. Nothing like a little walk through the woods. Exactly. And she knows how to pose. Dang, that's thick. It's true. Eve is another person who instantly made me comfy. Me too. It's crazy. Siege, when Eve came into my stream during Macro March, I knew nothing of her. I just loved her design. And now, I have I think there's 3 people on the internet. There's 3 people who have seen a picture of my face in the dresses without the edits. Ness and Eve. Those 3 have seen them. No one else has. I'm so comfortable with Eve, and it's crazy how comfortable I got. They told me you were doing some kind of event, so I came to give you the view. Oh, thank you, G. I will protect this kaiju like a mother grizzly. She will. She will. She does. She knows how to pose. And, so this is a fun picture. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Eve. Correct me if I'm wrong. So first off, I believe, so she is outside of the universe in this one. And looking into it. This here is a universe. This here, I believe that is Gaz. Gaz and Cantha. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's who that is. So if you want to see, Gaz has shown herself as big, correct? I know I can recognize it. Beepun's art, that is a question mark, is very amazing. It is Beepun's art. That's cute. I love when you guys can recognize artists that you've seen before. This is cute. Very good art. Eve is my Oshi. If I had, if she had the Oshi mark, which is like her heart in the one that she posts as an emote, that's like If I had that as a banner, I would. I would hang that on my wall. The smaller I feel, which results in the constant need for more. That's silly. That's cute. Very cute. Sense of growth is different though. That is very cute. I love this. Eve, thank you so much for showing me this. For showing everyone this. Guys, you should go check out Eve. Evening with Eve. Check them out, pumpkin_Eve on Twitter. Check out their Twitch. They are a VTuber. They stream. Currently, they're on break because they're having to move home soon. But when they move back, they will probably start back up at some point. Eve is also going to be one of those considered... Actually, so next month is kaiju. And I'm going to be trying to find kaiju size content creators to bring on the show. And Eve is going to be one of those. So look forward to seeing Eve on the show. It'd be great to have her here. Eve, thank you so much. You're always a beautiful, beautiful being. Love to have you here. We need to I think we need to actually do a roleplay together at some point. But every time I go to think about roleplaying with you, Eve, I get super nervous and shy. All right, let's see. When's my next? Did someone say beans? When's my next ad? We have 3 minutes, so I can show off the next set. So let's show off the next one. Eve, thank you once again. And next up is Peyton, writer of Surging Gale. You're adorable. You're adorable. May as well put this here. Can't make it to the thing since I work, but why not? So we've seen this person's character before. I really wish they would have posted more. They have a lot of good ones. Her design is actually very cute. Super cute. Peyton, I've talked to you in DMs before. Very, very cute stuff. You do a very good job. Check out their Surging Gale stuff. Check it out. If you want to see a cute blonde, you've got one right there. Cute big blonde, you got one. And a cute little tiny guy. Little tiny bean. Tiny. Check them out. Very, very cute. Thank you so much, Peyton, for showing off and showing up with your character. G, you just showed up, which means the next one has to clearly be Giantess Lily. Time does go by, Dark Hero. Giantess Lily, Lily Seva. Lily is a very close person to me. I roleplay and do stuff with them all the time. Back in the first era of the medieval age, a nice woman was accused of witchcraft and burnt. She woke up as a goddess of white hair, becoming the goddess of vengeance and betrayal. She still had good on her, so she created a vessel who could hold that personality. That is Lily. And this is Lily, everyone. This is a very, very large Lily. Hi, Drew. Yes, you did, Saru. You did draw one of these. This is Lily. She is a beautiful, beautiful goddess of vengeance and betrayal. I roleplay with her pretty actively, actually. Lily's cute. Lily's a cutie. And she's not afraid to put a little tiny person in their place if need be. But she's usually rather gentle. Really rather gentle but can be a little, how dare. Hey, Lily and me and Bichon. Oh, that's cute, little Alonzo. Good, please do. And then this next one was done by Saru. Lily, you're absolutely adorable. I love you so much. Damn, I didn't know Lily was so popular. Lily was... When I first met Lily was one of those people that was like... I was afraid to message them because of how much bigger they were in terms of numbers and stuff like that than me. That is true. Saru did a size wheel, and his wheel of size is a lot different than my wheel of size. Should we warn her you're showing her off? Well, G came from Lily. Lily told G about it. If you want to message her, G, you can say like, hey, just so you know, Stannis did show you off. If you're gonna follow her, guys, please understand that she's actually rather shy and has a hard time opening up to people. So don't just go and message her or anything like that if you do follow her. Lily plucked me up one day. She's cute. She did. She did. And thank you for pointing that out, Alonzo. I was worrying about that at first, but I did kind of think that she knew she was going to come up soon because G did come from her saying that I was doing a thing. I love you, Lily. Thank you so much for sharing your stuff. I do. You said if Exit didn't have character limit, you would explain more of the story. I agree. I wish you could have posted more. It would have been great. Thank you so much. Absolutely adorable. Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you. Thank you. Lily's super nice, but just don't suddenly pop. Exactly. Lily is very nice. All right. Thank you again, Lily. And next up is advertising, actually. We're gonna wait. Everyone. I know next is on the list. I'm sure you can see it as well, but we gotta wait because the ads are about to start. Once ads are back, when we're back from ads, we'll continue on. We've got quite a bit more to go through. I'm gonna actually close this off for right now and get it all set up for the next set. I'm letting time hold you back. See. This will also let me get the next set. And that's all there, so let's go over here. Alright, cool. What if my OC shows up? Dark Hero, what's your name on Twitter? Oh yeah, no, you're okay. I clicked on your picture. You'll show up. Don't worry. It's not showed up yet. You're still coming. Don't worry, Alonzo. I have you let up here. Eve's Oshimark would have a heart spider. That's true. Ads done for you. Well, it still says 2-minute ads, so guys, if you don't want ads, consider subscribing to me. I stream Tuesday through Fridays. Pretty consistent schedule from 7 p.m. and usually just go on for how long I feel. We do a lot of chatting. We do some art. I've kind of started a new thing where I play games while I'm chatting, but in a small box. So I'm just talking to you and focusing on that, but I have my hands doing stuff, and it actually feels nice. Imagine ads never. Please. I know I'm talking to the air. Because everyone who's seeing stuff right now is ad free already, but never imagine ads ruining my stream. Oh, cow. Alonzo, thank you for the gifted sub to Jessica. Jessica, please thank Alonzo for the. Oh, you've gifted 10 subs, Alonzo. Ooh. Thank you so much, Alonzo. It means a lot. 30 seconds, and then we are about to get into the next set. Crap, it was supposed to be a joke. You got a gifted sub. No jokes allowed here. Get loved. It's true. Get loved. Alright, everyone. You ready? It's set. And ads are set to be over on my side, so let's start up. Welcome back, everyone, from your ad break. And we are moving on to the next person. We all know this one. We all love them, and I'm glad to show off their characters. Everyone, this is one of Siege the Day's characters. This is Val or Valeria. It's a crocodile adoptable from @hollow8_AH. Canonical big size reference first picture. A bit of a tsundere and Siege's OCs. Siege's best friend, the terror/legend of the local waterways in her younger years, until last year, but now is a cargo ship escort. There we go. This is her. She's a big girl in terms of size. I would say that's what, 6-foot person. So she's what? She might be what, 50, 60 feet. Hi Val, let's go. Hello, the Pocket Knight. Welcome in. Yeah, they're actually really cute. I love their design. Although AH did a very, very good job doing this adoptable. There have been times I've almost bought adoptables because I love some certain designs so much, and I'm like, I can't. I need all my money. I can't. But I could, but I'm not gonna. Val is absolutely adorable. Absolutely adorable. She's a. I don't know how to tell you guys this, but she is not a practitioner of Flat Fuck Fridays. She is not a practitioner of Flat Fuck Friday. Sarge, thank you for the plane. She does not know how to be flat. Very cute. Very well done design. Siege, I would what's a good word for it? Here we go. Smash. Smash. If this was a Smash or Pass stream, smash. Never too much. Get wrecked, big girl, and enjoy no ass. Siege, thank you so much for sharing her. Guys, she's awesome. And look, this is a good one. I love this. Very good picture where she's like looking under a bed. Is that like her bed or like into a building where they have like the low hanging roof things? Turns people into flat fucks for flat fuck. That's true. Yeah, Pocket Knight. That's a good one. Very good picture. Very well done. Siege, is Val doing anything this weekend? Is she free? Does she like kaiju? Building. Gotcha. I know she's probably smaller than me, but that means nothing. Is she doing anything? You got her number? You mind giving me her number? Can I slide into her DMs? Would she be okay? Yay! She's free for you, but her size is undetermined. So even better. Thank you so much, Siege, for showing off your character. By the way, this is Siege right here. Siege is also adorable. Thank you so much for showing off Val. Very cute, very beautiful. I love this like punk look she's got going. Like absolutely, but she looks like a person who would hands down spray painted a old man's house when she was younger just because she could. The eyes and cute mouth is adorable looking at Siege. Yeah. No, that one. Yeah, this one does it. Your artist for this one, Ellen Beep, did a great job. Great job. Siege, thank you once again. Means a lot. And we're going to move on to the next person. Let me show off the character I have saying this. You generally have me open up. Good, I'm glad. You need to show up all your characters. All of them. I said so. Do it. It's not a request. It's a demand. You have to now. I like the best of the tiny person. Siege is a very good fashion. Hand over your OCs. Oh god, okay. Alright, next one, everyone, is another shark. This is Salvia Carhina. Callie's partner. Ooh, that's your fish. This is your fish. Ooh, I have some of those. Kaiju Sal, working exclusively as an emergency marine rescue salvage operative. Why did I say that so weird? Operative for situations too dangerous for the usual methods. Even being at 1.5 miles at her smallest, she's only ever reassuring sight to see. And then one piece is a feature with Callie. Everyone, this here is Sal. And Karina Shark. I only call you Sal. I hope that's fine if I say that because Callie. has put that into my brain. But Salvia, Tiger. This is her and her. The two of them together. They are cuddling right above a city over a mountain range. It's a very cute picture. You can feel the power between these two, by the way. It's very good. That's absolutely fine. Thank you. You can feel their power. And I like that your tail is like covering each other up in that way. Or your arm is covering up one and then Callie's hair is covering up your other boob. That's very good detail. Very cute detail. You can also see if you like muscles, guys. Sal is a big muscle shark. And of course, you gotta have a Jacko pose. You just gotta. You gotta have that Jacko pose. She's looking down at this tiny city, which is no bigger than her finger. The largest building is no bigger than her finger. She could easily breathe, but she's easily wipe it up. But guess what? She's not going to. She's not going to. Instead, she's going to make sure that they're all safe. All the people in that city, they know. They know that she is a absolute gentle giant. It would do nothing to hurt them all. On purpose, at least. I'm sure if there was anything ever accidental, it may be like she stepped and there was a quake and maybe a building fell over. But then she'd come in and save the people. So that's literally she's keeping anything she hurts or destroys, she protects. She stops. She's a good bean. She's one of those good giants. Again, her sitting there in her I believe this is like her uniform. You can see the muscles and definition through her suit. Guys, also if you're like me, and you like giants, both art and pictures, well, Sal here has been posting some nice IRL pictures of themselves from the neck down. If you would like to see some of the work that they've been putting into their booba, they've got it. Hi, Panda. They've got it. Go check them out. They're Karina Shark. They got a lot of size stuff. Go check them out. Very cute. And it would not only make them happy, but it would make you are getting titty shoutouts. You look. I might not like every post I see on Twitter, but I see the titty. I see. Go check them out. Very good. Very cute. Thank you so much, Sal, for sharing your stuff. Again, go follow Karina Shark at Karina Shark on Twitter. It would make them, and Callie all happy. That's 3 people in the stream right now you'll be making happy. That's crazy. 3 people. Go give them some love. Go give them support. All of the people I'm showing off, give them support. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Next up is... This is Lil. They actually are in the Discord, and they talk a lot like that. I don't know if they show up in the streams all that much, but they do some size stuff. This is them with a Vroid model, and look, they're a tiny barista, a tiny little so it's Little Red. Okay, that's now I have a full name. This is Little Red, everyone. They were having storm issues earlier. I hope that they're able to catch up a little bit. This is Little Red, everyone. Very cute little barista, and then they're not always little. They're big in this one, bigger than this person. Look at them, so cute, so well. And they're wearing a cute little necklace with the genie Dooney lamp around it, and Dooney's just like, Did you do these pictures yourself, Fred? Barry's head. And look, the big feet. Is this you? I don't know if that's you or not. But if you like feet, guys, there you go. Little tiny. Little Red is talented. And then here's a few SFWs my girlfriend did. The Owl House one is me, and her cosplaying as Amity and Luz. That's cute. Aw, little red. That's cute. Get loved. This is cute. Just the stuff you two do, very cute. Are you and your girlfriend, Mega's here? Thank you for the plane. Are you two both into size? No, that's not okay. So that IRO picture was not you. Um, are you both into size? You and your girlfriend? All right. Is it? Do we have another size power couple in here? We like our size power couples. That would be at least three. Rebel Red and Ruby, Callie and Sal are partners. Yeah, size power couples, pretty good. These are cute, very cute, and endlessly big and Jessica and Sylvia. You're both in the size ERP is how we met. Oh, that's even cuter. Awesome. I love that. Little Red, thank you so much for showing off your work, guys. Everyone, Little Red also posts stuff into They also post stuff onto my Discord. If you ever want to see their stuff on their Discord, go check them out. Thank you. You're welcome, Sal. You're welcome. Very, very good. Very good, all of it. Super cute. Thank you so much. So Red, thank you, thank you, thank you. Next up, yes, you did, Tiger. I'm sorry. Yes, it is Mega. Next up is... Alright, everyone. Am the mischievous and playful fairy. But I'm sure you knew that already. You kinda introduced me already once before, but I'm always happy to show up again. Guys, someone let the fairy back into the house because she's sitting here putting her butt over buildings once again. Estella, the large butt fairy, coming in, sitting on the parade. Stella, you already know, you're gorgeous, super cute, very beautiful, very hungry. She's gonna eat you. She's gonna sit on you, she's gonna play with you with her feet, and she'll eat you. This is a good one. I love this picture. You look so embarrassed that you're looking for the tinies and they got behind you and looked at your butt. And then, of course, this is a very detailed mouth. The artist who did this one really knew how to do mouths and throats and stuff like that very well. I'm also going to show off this one. It's not posted by them, but I was given the okay, so I might as well. Estella and I have a picture together. It's actually my Discord PFP. This time. Let me find it. It takes me a little bit to find these things. I don't add any of my lore to my stuff because I don't really have lore because I always just play as me. That's fine, Little Red. You don't need to have lore. If it's just you, it's just you. Here we go. Maybe next time I'll post my Thick Wolf character on YouTube. Yeah, maybe next time, Tiger. This is our art together. Estella got this one for the two of us. It's very, very good. Very cute. I love the face I'm giving in this one. This is actually done by the artist that did the one with Rogel and her where she was kissing Estella. The one that I think is one of my favorite giantess pieces out there. Very good. I love Estella. Estella is such a babe. Love this piece. It's a good piece. Good piece. Estella, thank you so much for sharing yourself off. You're a babe. You're a babe, and you know it. Look at his face. She knows she's a babe. She knows she's a babe. Estella is so sweet. Until she plays Siege, you of all people know that she knows how to not be. She could be a little teaserson. So thank you once again for showing up and showing yourself off. Next up is, we're just talking about them. I hopefully that they're still here. Everyone, this is Rebel Red's characters. Size content isn't the major part of my channel, but I do enjoy everything size and add little teases of it a lot in art and streams. Guys, this is Rebel Red and Ruby. This is he and his wife. What can I say? This is, first off, very well done art. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. She is gorgeous. And then there he is. He and his tiny self. This is so cool. Yes, this is goals. This is what you would call relationship goals. Hey, I'm in danger. Yes, G, yes. that is the I'm in danger, but he loves it. He loves the danger. This is Hans. This is done by Prince Hans. I can tell his art. He's me and my favorite lady. It is you and your favorite lady. And I know this artist as well. This is Megami. As he is working on fixing up her wing on her shoulder and falls, lands between her boobs, and then she lifts her boobs up going, "Are you okay?" He says, "Better than okay." A big old thumbs up. Very cute. Honestly, guys, I think you all need to understand how jealous you should be of Rebel here. Not many people can sit there and say, like, that my wife is a biggin. Not many people can just go and like, oh, I have a big wife. And it be like, bam. Rebel's got it. It's like whenever people talk about like, oh, Rebel doesn't have to worry about getting people to do anything with. Rebel's got it. Rebel's got it. Rebel's got it. Very cute. Absolutely love these things, Rebel. Your Ruby seemed like an actual sweetheart, and the fact that she's actually not into big herself, but she is okay to deal with your little shenanigans. Very, very cute. I'm absolutely love the both of you. Sal, thank you for the follow. Welcome to being one of my little scuties. I hope you're having a fantastic night. Yeah, guys, go support Rebel. Both Rebel and Ruby. Both of them. Very cute. Very adorable. Hands down, great power couple. I love the dynamic between the two. Oh no. I'm jealous. Hope you enjoyed though. Alright, guys, we're gonna move on. Thank you so much, Rebel Red. Oh, cow, 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 cow. Siege, thank you for the gifted sub to Miss Obscuria. Miss Obscuria, please. A big thanks to Siege if you are here. Alright. Why does this remind me of a girl from a meme that says felt Happy Thursday? I don't know, but that's pretty good. Thank you again, Siege, for the gift of sub. And Rebel Red, thank you so much for showing off your adorable smallness. Because again, we're not here just for the bigs. We're also here and enjoying the smalls. We like them both here. Both of you are adorable. I love it. You have great dynamic. Thank you again. And I hope you enjoy your time with us. Ah. Cow, 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 cow. Siege, thank you for the gifted sub to Sal. Sal, please thank Siege. Okay, last one, I needed to pay Sal back. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Alright, next up is... Ever try Metal Slug theming? Just curious. Oh. Next up is Saru the Giant Mouse VTuber. Let's share some. I'm Saru, a streamer who regularly streams with size-based interactive elements and interviews sizey people when I can. I make some pictures with my own models, and simple models I made for friends. I'm also a digital artist, contemplating opening services soon. Hey guys! Contemplating opening soon. It is you, Saru. Here's Saru eating a large portion of his friends. Let's see who all who I recognize. All right, I recognize that Akira. I recognize is that Lux and Quill. It's harder to see the closer you get down to the tongue, but I recognize a few of them. Lulu, not Lux. Oh, darn. I thought it was Lux. Darn. Well, Lulu. I know Lulu at least. Look, small, tiny mice that are red. You can't blame me. Nom 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 nom. Saru is a big vor person. Be careful. You will get eaten. And this is gosh, I'm sorry, Saru. She's licked my crotch and I can't even remember. And out of context, that sounds terrible. Don't worry, underwear was on. And she was licking a tiny off of me. This is Saru's female, Sachi. Oh my god, I can't remember. I can't believe I forgot Sachi's name. This is Sachi. Sachi is the cat, the female cat girl persona from Saru, who is mischievous and also will kidnap you and stuff you in her bag, which is around her neck. She'll take you home. He makes pictures, by the way. Those last ones, this one. Who is this, if I may ask? Or is this just someone you made? So far, not been much of her used recently since it's a bit of a sore spot for Sarku. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. But who is this? Sorry, who's this supposed to be? I'm going to ask you questions because you've gotten pictures. I'm going to show them all off. Northern Kiss, a big scaly dragon that I met relatively recently. I'll have to check them out and give them a follow, possibly. Northern Kiss. Let me... First off, you said dragon. That immediately sets my brains to the yes please mode. She's so sweet. Oh boy. And then we have looks like Lamia. Who's this one? I'm gonna keep asking. A Sakura dragon in particular. Ah, neat. I might have recognized their name. I think I know them. I don't know. Who's this though? Who's this cutie? I like that they have you put the texture onto their shirt. That is Lilith, a Savage Worlds character I played for a while. Oh, so this is one of your... That's cute. I do like the texturing you put on the shirt. I like that. And like the... Yeah, Saru, I will say, your art is getting much better as you do it more and more, and I love it. I love it. It's been very nice seeing you improve over the years. I'm going to show off these ones as well, guys. This is Saru giving everyone a big old hug. Look at all these lucky people getting hugs. That one is a relatively old piece that I was excited to make. That's cute. That hug looks cute, right? It's a good one. It's too bad they don't realize that they're all going to be dessert soon. And their dessert, as I said, there's another Sachi. Sachi in a maid outfit in a cat bell collar. These are cute. These are cute. They don't realize what? That they're going to be eaten. And then we've got Saru and Sharku. Another power couple. Oh my god. There's Neko. Between the two of you. I recognize her because of the goggles. Of those who want to be male giants. Right? It's as I said, I'm gonna do one in the future. We're gonna have Saru come on, and we're gonna talk about male giants in the size community. I'm going to have a whole open conversation with Saru about male giants, and that's the one person I know. I have other males in the community, but Saru has been through so much in this community as a male giant and has dealt with many issues, and I would actually like to talk to him about that and have it out there just as a conversation between the two of us, like between us all. if he's comfortable. That's my topic. If Saru is willing to join me one day for Sizeday Fridays. Male giants are so rare. Saru, thank you so much for sharing yourself, all of the works you've done. Go check out Saru Roku. Saru's a really good friend of mine, everyone. Saru, I wouldn't be here without him. I'm not gonna cry. I can talk on that. Just brace yourself for my. No, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Have you ever watched a talk show, Saru? Like, you bring a guest on, and you might have those conversations where, like, oh, I'm so frustrated at this. Why is that? Why is it going to be frustrated? So, here's the thing, G. Because I know you're not part of the community, and having some of that knowledge might help. In the size community, males that are giants are discriminated against in the size community a lot. Because, well, you're not a giant female, and I want boobs, and you're a male. You're gross. So males tend to get talked down on a lot. Well, the GTS community is mostly femdom because GTS is giantess. Size community, tell that to Hollywood. I would if I could. Males tend to get discriminated against in the size community due to it's a fetish. People sexualize this stuff, so they look at giant males and they kind of are turned off by it and don't like it, and a lot of times they get ridiculed and stuff. We're gonna go fully into it that day when you come in. Shorthand for size to most people, however, since it's the perceived default. And yeah, we talked about this quite a bit later. Yes, we will all talk on this. I know there's going to be a lot of you in here who have things that can be brought up and talked on. Saru, thank you so much for sharing yourself. Again, great friend of mine, great model. Your artist did a great job. I hope you have a wonderful time. All right, everyone. Another best friend of mine. They're not actually a giantess. They're not into the size community. I am not a size person per se, but I do get bigger in the ocean. Maybe this stream can teach me a thing or two. Guys, this is Nessie. Nessie is a very close friend of mine. Lore-wise, her character when she's on land is about 5 foot. As I said, I'm not part of the community, but sorry, you're not as welcome. Yeah. This is Ness, big woman. She is, lore-wise, she is an abyssal creature deep under the ocean. The further down she goes, the bigger she gets. And here she is seeing a wrecked ship, and she is about to play with it. You can see all of the, first off, Ness knows my thoughts on her design. She's super fucking cool and unique. I see that design and I want to play Subnautica again. She is an abyssal creature that's deep under the ocean, and I've been trying to get her to play Subnautica, and she won't do it. She's afraid. That playful look is so cute. Look like also ripped the ship. Yes. Thick wolf characters, both giant and tiny too. Happens. I fear. What? She's afraid of it. I want her to play Subnautica so bad. I love her paint, even if it's a pain to draw. I love her design, even if it's a pain to draw. I love her design too. Very cute. The bones, the translucent skin. Tie her to a chair and don't give her food. Alright, that's actual torture for her. She might chew her arms off to kill me if I didn't offer her food. She's threatened to pop my boobs. She will. She will do it at that point. That's a scary face. I love that. I wish you would have posted your scary face, Ness. It would have been very funny. Ness is both cute and terrifying. I love her so much. She actually, when she was getting her model done, fun fact, fun fact, when she was getting her model made initially, she had to tell her artist to make her boobs smaller. Because her boobs were too big. and I like to talk to her about it. I'm like, she was encroaching on my brand, so she had to make them smaller. We have a non-written verbal agreement to the two of us where her boobs aren't allowed to be bigger than mine, but my thighs are not allowed to be bigger than hers. Boobs can be too big for specific people. They can. It's her design. I wanted the Pixar mom bod look. She did. That's what she wanted. It's basically what she got. All right, Ness, you sent it. Yep. All right, everyone. If you want to see, hold on. We're gonna open this. You're gonna see it. Here it is, everyone. This is Ness's model and the scary face she has. She's got that cute face and the scary face. A booba non-complete. Exactly. We're not allowed to compete with our booba. It's so fun that they have a size envy. They don't. They don't. Ness, to be fair, Ness doesn't want bigger boobs. That's what she wanted in the first. This is how she wanted it in the first place. Her rigger was telling her that her boobs were like, I've not done boobs this big before. This is, oh my gosh. It was very funny. I love Ness's design. You all give Ness a big love. All of you go give Ness love. Go follow her. She's a great content creator. She's starting back up after her big move. Right now she's a floating head, so it's very cute. Honestly, go support her. She has given me so much support throughout the years of knowing me, and there's not enough support I could give her back, so please go follow her if you can. Ness, thank you so much for sharing yourself, hon. It means a lot. I know you're not into size, and I'm glad that you could kind of sit here and maybe learn and understand some stuff. I think you finally got, like, you didn't understand it, but now you kind of do. I hope you say there's always support. Ness is the best push-up bra. She's always supporting me. And she doesn't break. And the straps don't hurt my shoulders. Thank you, Ness. Alright, everyone. Next up is VTubers I love. I'm sure you all, if you are into the VTubing sphere, you might know of Vil. Vil is the tiny crab, as you can see here. Vil loves size difference. Vil loves feet. Vil is a big foot person. Vil is a tiny foot crab, but tiny fills up their whole body. Vil the foot gremlin. Yes, Vil is a foot gremlin. Finally, crab. Vil is adorable. This is a good picture. This is another one by Megami Majo. As I recognize, so that's Ava. That's Lucagen. That's oh gosh, I follow her. She's a raptor. I can't remember her name. Spite. Is that a Dora? I don't know if it is. And I don't know these two. I think that's the Manticore girl. But this is a good one. I love Phil just like, yes, please. I'm waiting. Yes, please. Very cute picture. Vil adorable. Vil trying to find a nice shell. Oh, these shoes fit. Oh, these are. Oh my gosh, I just realized. So these are different shoes wearing. And this is Megami's shoe. And this is Liv. This is their character Liv. So if you go to Vil's streams, while Vil is the crab, you see him on the shoulder of this girl. Her name is Liv. This is Vil's their character partner. Very cute. All these shoes fit for you very well. I think my shoes fit for you the best. And of course, Vil's getting stepped on. The prequel to another crab's treasure. Yep. And then of course, Vil likes to be eaten too. Of course. Go follow Vil, guys. Vil's very, very good sweetheart. Very supportive of size stuff. If you're a size content creator, who actively puts out size stuff, especially involving feet, Vil's a good one. Need to go, probably come back later. All right, G, thank you for stopping by. I don't know if I'll be on too much later though, but thank you for stopping by. Vil, thank you so much for sharing your lovely designs and the artwork you've gotten done from others. Love you so much, and I'm glad that you can be as so king positive, guys. Just so you know, uh, if it Vil and Saru both are the reason why I can do what I'm doing today. Sorry, Vil and Saru are the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing today, and I'm so open about the size stuff. These two have been very big inspirations to me, and I love them both. All right, next up is Tiny Sarge. Sarge, you're right here, by the way. You just gave me a drink, too. You're next on the list. Sarge says, so these work fine. We've got your, I believe, very beautiful woman with this little tiny stuck to their sock foot. That must be a very, very good squish on them, too, because if you've ever stepped on something with a sock on, usually it sticks off, but nope, not for this one. Very good, Sarge. I like this. Very cute. Is this one of your characters? Or is this a different person's character? Because I know this is you. Is this your maid? I don't think it's your maid. It might be, though. Yes, 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 yes. All the pictures are about my characters. Gotcha. So all of these are your characters. That is alright. I knew it. I thought it was your maid. Your maid, I believe, a lore or at least character-wise, knows that you get small and likes to tease you and stuff like that. Hi, Zyre. And here's this one. This is your dragon. This is your Cole. I love Cole. I love Cole. Cole would be someone I would take home with me. And that's Vanessa. So this is Cole and that's Vanessa. Love them. Love them. Very pretty. And then the green girl, the green nurse is Appy. Ah, it's Appy. She looks like she would be green apple flavored. Is that why her name is Appy? Because she's green apple flavored? Very cute, very pretty. And is this Vanessa? You would be correct. Yes, I was correct. She is green apple flavored. Is this Vanessa again? And she's the bigger one in this case? Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm so good. Sarge, your characters are very well done. The art that you've got of them, very cute. Tiny is a character from Sky of Arcadia. Oh, interesting. Poor Vanessa is constantly put in these places, so she must be excited to be putting someone else. Since some people think that they look similar despite never playing that game. That's funny. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Oh. Cow, cow. Cow, cow. Cow, cow, cow. Ruby Dead Queen, thank you for the follow. Welcome to being one of my little... Thank you... What? Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's see what you were up to, hon. Let's get you a shout out. Thank you so much. What were you up to, Ruby? Hello, everyone. My name is Sizeday. I'm a kaiju Vtuber who focuses on science-based content. My brain is apparently really dead. I've been constantly talking and doing all of this stuff, and that's great. What were you up to? Crow Country. How was that? How was your stream? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, Sauce.exe has stopped working. Exactly. It was good. It's a horror game. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Sarge, thank you so much for showing off your characters for us. Means a lot. I love your designs that you have for them. I love Cole. I want to take Cole home with me. Can I have Cole? This is a joke, by the way. I want to take Cole home with me.
But welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Ruby Dead Queen, thank you so much. Sarge, thank you for showing off the stuff. Guys, go check out the Sergeant 4. Tiny Sarge. Or just Sarge right here. Go check them all out. I have more pictures of Cole that I can show you later if you want. Always. Send me all this Cole stuff. We're going to move on to the next one, though. Thank you so much. Here we go. Everyone, I'm sure you've seen her. I know you've seen her art. Because I was showing off her art earlier. Cole's too big to take home. No. Not big enough. Enter the room. Don't know what to say. Hello, how are you, dear? Leave awkwardly because she never knows what to say in this kind of pose. But wanted to participate. Everyone, this is Megami Majo. Or Hecate as well. That's this character. This character's name is actually Hecate. She is the witch goddess. Look at these eyes. I love how she does eyes. For those who know, my Starting Soon screen was also made by her, and you'll see it actually in the next page. It's Hecate. It is Megami Hecate goddess. I love her. I made a model for her, a 3D model for her, actually. Very cute. So this one is Planet, where mine has the castle instead. I saw this when she posted. She's like, I'm doing this. I was like, I have to. The Great Witch enters the arena. It's true. It's true. Love Megami. Love their art. They were, before I got my art from her, they were a dream artist of mine because they do colors so well. Now your planet will be contaminated by the scent of my foot. Well, that planet will forever stink bad. She's so sweaty. That's what they get, I guess. I love this one, too. I don't know what it is, but the actual leather you've done is so good. These characters are all so pretty. Stink good. That's popular boob art. Very, very good. Very good. Megami, I love your stuff. Thank you so much for participating tonight. It gives you Elden Ring develops. People like that. Some people do, G. Some people do. Very good. Thank you. Thank you, Megami, so much. You are such a sweetheart. So nice. I love knowing so many people that know you. So, they'll be like, oh, you know Megami? I'm like, yeah, I love Megami. Next time a stream like this comes up, I shall submit my work of artist that deserves a love, even though they're no longer on Twitter, but they're on Tumblr. Okay. Thank you so much, Megami. Thank you. Absolutely beautiful, bodacious babe. And she actually has Star, her boyfriend, take pictures of her IRL, then draws over them. That's cool. I did know that, actually. I knew that. Star and Megami are so sweet. I've done a collab with them, and they were so nice. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. You guys might recognize this. This used to be my PFP for a little bit. And this is, during, we were doing a collab. It was a, God, what's that game? We were playing it not long ago. Gartic Phone. We were playing Gartic Phone. And someone drew that, and I loved it. So I made it my PFP for a little bit. It's very cute. Megami, thank you again for submitting yourself. Absolutely gorgeous. All of these characters are gorgeous and all beautiful. It means a lot to me that you would. Next up is... we've got Endlessly Big's character, Jessica's character. Previously, I introduced Jessica, and she pushed the limits to your conditions. She did. I had to edit it myself. We're gonna skip really fast. Hold on. However, I wanted to introduce you to another OC of mine, as well as Sylvia Ultima. Her name is Taylor. Her father, namely her creator, is a humble person,
but he was the architect behind this. Behind this impossibility, the merger of multiple growth goddesses, including Jessica, all make up this lovely beauty. She may have been scolded by her father for being abrasive to her fellows at first, but since then, their bond is certain as she loves her father, respects Sylvia greatly, and sees Jessica as a rival to her. However, do not insult her father. It'll be the last ye you'll ever haw. And here she is, everyone. Take a good look at her. Very big, very boobalicious. Very pretty. Taylor's very pretty. I love the drill hair princess, the Hime drill hairs. Absolutely very, very good. Oh, it's very smug. Love it. Oh my goodness. Let me turn off my phone really fast. Okay. So cute. Jessica, very beautiful. I've showed off Jessica before, but those ones are, as you said, impossible to really show. Yes, she's the one that mastered the OG noblewoman's laugh. Oh, the OG noblewoman's laugh. The OG noblewoman's laugh from the Slayers. Naga the White Serpent. I know. Very good. Thank you so much, Jessica. Fun fact, when I worked to doing Taylor's design, I always wanted someone that did the Uijo-sama laugh. Ah, okay. I read that in her voice of an isekai villainous anime girl. I can hear her say that through the pic. That's good, right? Very good. Thank you so much, Jessica, for sharing. Guys, go check out Endlessly Bigger. They have a lot of NSFW work and do a lot of writing stuff. They're very big into the story, so check them out. Go check them out. Actually. Very, very lovely. And I love the detail your artist did on this. I love the tummy. Very good. Thank you so much, Jessica. Next up is... This is all the SFW work they have. I've got a lot of messages, as you can tell. The only SFW stuff they have is this picture, but this is from Inu Kazane. Inu Kazane is the little reptile. But look how cute this is. They came in, they clearly had a rough day, and they just got picked up and placed on the booba for a nice rest. This is very cute. Very, very sweet. And it makes you long for a home. It makes you long for that at home, doesn't it? Just to go home, kick your shoes off, and to be picked up and placed on breasts so you can take a nice rest. Because it was a long day. You're fine, Sarge. You're fine. Inu Kazane. Guys, go check them out. They have a lot more work outside of this, but this is the only one they could actually do it. Thank you so much, Inu. Means a lot. It's so true. Yes, exactly, Siege. It's so cute. I love her design too. I don't know who this is, and I wish you would have told me, Inu. But very, very cute, very pretty. Next up is... This is Raina Wolf. They were in here early. I don't know if they're here still. Here are my three girls, Rena, Nicole, and Sapphire. Three girls who... sorry, I read that too fast. Rena, Nicole, and Sapphire. Three girls who love to show off their size and strength. To the girl that... Oh, okay. Thank you, Callie. Thank you for letting me know that. Rena, I believe you've multiple times have said that you wanted to show stuff off, but you haven't because you were nervous. Because yours are kind of like Sonic OCE. Which, again, I think that's perfectly fine. I don't think anyone's going to be bothered by it. Very, very well done. Well-made designs. Very pretty. I think this one is one of my... what is... Such a good piece. I love the colors. I love how well it's made. Love how she looks. Love her makeup. Very pretty. Rena, you're a very, very, very well designed characters. Your OCs are very well done. She's clearly like, I'm going around stomping and destroying stuff. She looks like she's having fun. As you said,
love to show off their size. Breaking cars, destroying buildings. You giants and you're destroying stuff. It's what you guys do, isn't it? Raina, thank you so much for showing off your designs, your characters and stuff like that. Very, very well done. Very well done. Next up is this is Wilson in at Dozen today. They actually did a picture for me before. I can show it off, possibly. I think they did a picture for me. I can't fully remember. I want to say they did, but I'll show show what they did. This is at Mom VT. Wilson Thirst. And look, there's Vil and Liv. That's cute. Or this might be Mom. I'm not sure. At oh snap! I missed my character because I was eating. Oh no! I'm sorry, hun. Give me 1 second. I'll get back to you. Wilson here. They did a very good job with these art pieces. Wilson themselves do more art than anything. And here's some more. Here's Vil again, who's just like, yes, please. Wilson, your art is very fun, very good. Here's Vex with her sun-eating, earth-eclipsing breasts breaking the planet. Wilson is a size artist. They do a great job. Check them out at Dozens today. They do a lot of good stuff. Very, very well done. I want to say they did one for me. Let me double check. Not 100% certain. I'd have to check my DM, so I'm not 100% sure. Love that second picture. This one. I believe this is Mom VT. I think this is Mom VT. This is Tane Tenshi. And this is Vex. Of course this is Vex. I recognize Vex. Yeah. Wilson, you did a great job with these pictures. Good job. Keep up the work. I love seeing your stuff. Give you claps. Thank you so much. Very, very cute. 10 out of 10. Alright, everyone. Next up is, since we're doing SFW, I can't show off Midnight Thunder's updated model, but she recently had a growth contest with Rouge the Bat. Recognize Vex or her booba anyway. I recognize Vex. This is Midnight Thunder right here. And as you can tell, she is getting clearly accosted by Rouge, and then it just completely outgrows her like it was nothing. She's like, oh, you might be thick, but I can be thicker. Midnight Thunder, I've seen your stuff for a while. You've been following me, and I think I follow you back now. Love your stuff. Very, very pretty. I love Midnight Thunder's looks, and even her new design. I wish I could show her up, but it is at NSFW, sadly. Thank you so much for sharing your work, Midnight Thunder. Please keep up the good work as well. You're so good. So good. Very good. Thumbs up. 10 out of 10. They're a good size 3D model setup person. Artist. That's the word, artist. Next up is Alonzo. I'm going to double check these notifications after. So I'm not sure if this is the last one, but it might be. This is Alonzo. They have green hair and like Digimon, as you can see with a crest of friendship and a Digivice in their hand. And Kyushu Princess. Kyushu Princess helped me redesign and draw me and capture me in her thigh knee. I like this point of view, by the way. It's me. It is you, Alonzo. This one, I love this picture so much. So here's Mizuki. They're at the beach, and Kyushu goes, hey, Mizuki, have you seen Alonzo recently?
And Kazuki's like, I don't think so. Didn't we leave him buried in the sand or something? First off, Alonzo's right there and then got stuck. He's putting on sunscreen on her and got stuck. That Digivice, not a Game Boy, as some people. No, I knew it was a Digivice. As you guys might not know, you might not be able to tell from these pictures. Maybe not. I'm not sure. But Alonzo might like boobs. Maybe just a little bit. And then this is their friend Nikki Giantess, blonde with pink bikini workout clothes. So not this one. Oh wait. Always shrinking me and bullying me along with their OCs. So this one is the friend. Oh look, getting the push-up squish. Oh my goodness. Nah, I don't think so. That's like saying I like butts. Exactly, you don't like butt siege. You're anti-butt. Alonzo, your stuff is very fun. Again, we love tinies, we love big, so it's very fun seeing you in the different bullied states. It's very fun seeing... I say again, I love this picture so much. They did such a good job with it. That one is awesome. It is. Also, thank you for these showing yourself off. You're absolutely adorable. Let me check something really fast. As a double check. Okay. Just give me one moment. Me, my avatar / persona, displaying how I want to be with my own personality. I love being big, and my size mostly ranges from bigger than infinite amounts of omniverses to a few 100 kilometers. One thing I like in particular is causing places I touch to be paradise for everyone. Guys, this is Fox Girl Rigel, or the goddess Fox Girl. And I was talking about this earlier, but you see her step, and if you see this light back here, that is her bringing everything back to life that was destroyed by her footprint. Rigel is the cutie. I'm going to wait just a little bit for the ad break to end. We are almost done to fully talk on it. Rigel is absolute cutie. I love Rigel. It's very good, very sweetheart. Very beautiful, very gorgeous. She's got the badonkadonk and the boobas. She knows what she likes. She's also very big into heels. Ads do suck, I agree. Big cutie. Sure. Very big cutie. Very sweet. Very giving. I had to tell her multiple times to not be as giving as she is, because she could be too giving. Luckily, she's calmed down with the giving as much. Very, very kind for it. Don't get me wrong. Very kind for being so giving. But she needed to worry about herself. Like, I get happy seeing her anytime. Me too. I wish that my streaming schedule worked better for her. We usually see her at the beginning, and then she can't stay for too long. That dress, though, it's a very good dress. With legs that go on for days. The boobas spill out on the sides. She knows what she's doing. She knows how to make people do it. Always loved kitsunes. They're so elegant. She is. She's asleep now, I think. Probably. You do, Cybeast? You do? Let us continue with the Fox Girl Rigel here. Fox Girl is absolutely gorgeous, hands down. Love this picture. This is one of the oldest pictures I've seen of her. And then this one also very, very good. Crass did a great job with it. She looks very elegant. I enjoy all of it. Absolutely beautiful. Super beautiful. Rigel, thank you so much for showing your design to us all. I know I've shown you off before many times, but like,
I can show you off even more. I do wish you would have posted the one Estella picture. You know I love that one. Alright, next up is the Pocket Knight. Here's my offering to the Size Friday. Some of my disadventures. All the art done by Majo Megami. Ah, you were in here just earlier. I love these pictures. I actually know this picture set. There you are, Pocket Knight. I know this picture set. All so good. Blues! I'm incredible. I'm invincible. I'm strong. I'm powerful. And then she's about to flick you away. More Mizuki. Very cute. Is this Mizuki? I had a big Foxel image character if I could put in your DMs, but not a fan of Twitter them. Sure, Cybeast, sure. I'm back. Welcome back, Little Red. Yeah, yep, my gifter. Aw, that's cute. Love this. Very, very silly, very cute. Another one. How about a quest to slay the legendary dragon? You had me at quest. I'm the best. I'm the mightiest. I'm the strongest. I'm the fearful. And then you immediately get kicked. Ha ha ha. Dragon 1, Knight 0. This one too. This is also Mizuki. Very cute. You should have known better. I love that her shoe is the dragon. That's actually that's a very well done, thought out concept. Today I'm not being negative and I don't like the stuff Blue's art so funny. Oh, G. Thank you, G. On guard. She's fighting you with a scalpel, it looks like. Who are you? What have you done to G? Very, very cute. Who is this? Who's this supposed to be? If I may ask. Hello, Tails doll. Hi. Well, I will wait for the answer, but I want to go to the next one while we wait. Alright, guys, let me introduce you to my plan to gain easier XP for our newbie. The Rogue's Plan. Our tank attracts enemies to him to be surrounded and take the hits instead of the others. Then our mage will use a giantess size spell on the newbie. And our newbie crushes her butt on all of the enemies in our tank. Any questions? Let's do it. Yes. Yes. Alonzo, please don't go into it too much. Fun. Please don't pry too much into this one. I love Sophie. It's cute. Is that who that is, Sophie? This is cute. Level up, win, level up, level up. Very good. I love how excited she is about this. Enlarge/reduce gone wrong. No. This has gone right. This is what they wanted. That was the plan. They made her big, and then she sits down and sits on everyone. The full picture of the party. That's so cute. I love this. Pocket Knight. Very well done. I love your concept. I love your concept. Thank you for the drink, Gaming Spinosaurus. It's the most efficient way. It's true. Now, the question is, does she get experience for defeating you with her butt, too? Let me get the stretch. You underestimate my power. I do not have that command, Cybeast. I'm sorry. This is Jonathan Young's version. If you want to figure it out. Ultimate defeats beats ultimate butt. Very well done. I applaud. Very cute. Love it. I've seen art from Megami with your character. Um, and I kind of would have, I would have been okay with you posting it as well. It's the picture of you sitting. You just got done with the quest, and you and your party are celebrating drinking beer, and one of them was right behind you, and she got too drunk and passed out, and her boobs fell on top of you. Love that one. Very good one. I watch. I pay attention to these things. I didn't know. Yeah, you have it right here. Go ahead and repost. Go ahead and post it. I have to check some stuff. Let me go ahead and post it. I'm gonna open up these really fast. Also, side piece, the picture you sent me, I'm gonna show it. Don't worry. Also, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm surprised I never really checked out her DMs all that much. Pretty city. If you comment, yeah, I'll show it. I'm gonna show the one you just sent rather than the one just from through all the way up to March. You don't need to hide. You don't need to worry. I'll show off. I got it. I got it here. Very cute. There it is. All right. I love this picture. This picture I'm gonna show. This is such a good picture, by the way. What one of those like I just can't explain it. The like gears in my brain turn and they're clicking and clunk. I love it. She's it might be the fact, she's gorgeous, a gorgeous redhead. Um you're just sitting there having fun, and then the looming shadow above you, and then she went from this gorgeous, absolutely beautiful woman to she's now a cutesy little happy-go-lucky drunk who had the unfortunate for you, but fortunate for her, chance to land her bosom right on top of you. Great picture. Looks like a wild night. Yes, it is. The Booba Smash. That's hilarious. How she got drunk and passed out. Yes, I love her. I love her. Sophia the Newbie, Evandro the Rogue, the Incredible Pocket Knight, and Mage Flora. Well, Mage Flora, Mage got it. Yeah, she's got it. No. She's got it. Mages and their dumb constitution. Yes. Damn it, Anna. You and your sending me these things. Oh, how dare. Pocket, I thank you so much for showing off your design. Like, it's awesome. Very, very well done. Gonna go to sleep now. See ya, G. I hope to see you post for future stuff. Maybe. Let me say it. It's not like I'm teasing you with this one. Yeah, I know. Uh-huh. I would love to see more stuff from your. And I'm actually gonna follow you really fast. You have a good night, G. You have a good night. And then we're gonna show off this one from Beast really fast. This will be the last one that I show. It is a open these really fast. This is one of their characters. This is first off, that's their fox girl. Their Foxo's daughter. So this is their Foxo. They wanted to show off their Kitsune really fast. Is that Morgan from Fate in the first pick? This one? Or this one? Because I'm going to show off this one. This is another one they sent me. Random Tamlin, Lancelot from FGO, and Psy, plus a bonus Arya from a friend. These are all very well done. I love how powerful she is. She's got opposite Rigel, where Rigel is like she is I'm wholly present to her. She looks like she just comes in and destroys because she wants to have fun. And of course, you gotta play the games. So is she a size shifter, or is she only as big as her mother's foot? I like that this person's having a hard time holding on as they're about to fall. Size shifter, a lot of them. Gotcha, so they're all size shifters. Gotcha. Cute. Again, this one. Side-based, these are very well done. Your credits to the artists. They all did a great job with them. Shtick is size-changing lightning. Oh. Okay, so that's what that's about. Thank you so much, Cybeast, for sharing your stuff. Very cute. Very well done. Very good. It means a lot to have all of these people, you included, show up and support me and this new Sizeday Friday. I think I might do it I'm gonna see about how I feel about doing it next week again. It might not happen next week, and it might be an every other week type thing. So it might be the next time we do this. If I don't do it next week, it'll be on the 7th. If it's on the 7th, know that it will be the first day of Kaiju. So I will be trying. I'll probably talk with Eve and see if we can schedule a Kaiju type thing on it. Because I want to make sure I can get art. I want to make sure I can get maybe story, maybe some lore stuff. Klein, if you wanna, you did miss it, but if you would like to write yours really fast, I can read it and give mine, and that will be the last thing we do for the night. Let me see. While you get that prepared, let me go check out who's live. Don't be no love. I kind of want to raid this person, but I don't know if it'll work for size stuff. I think it would feel bad. But I would love to raid her. Oh, hold on. I have to message Ness. Ness, are you still here? Can you hear me? Reminded me my B-day's only a few weeks away. You soon. It'll be soon. Yes. Question. He loves the matters. If I don't get the answer back, I'll raid someone else. Raided them yesterday. Oh, I know I can raid. Sure. Stannis, that was great. We knew it'd be great, and thank you for bringing us all together with us. I can't wait to see how you grows and evolve. I do too. Okay. While we wait for Klein, I'm gonna sit here and talk to you guys about the future of this content.
and how I want to evolve it. Ness, how funny, how bad and how funny would it be if I raided Hoshi? Do it, do it, do it. Okay, hopefully she's still on. I have to read this, and then I'll raid. Finding the essence of why I like Sai. The mix of two sides of a coin in my eye. On one side, you have such comfort in being held and protected by a woman or man so much larger than yourself. Being pet, lovingly held by someone, and even gently lewd actions is so comforting. On the other side of the coin, there's this dominance, the teasing, the bigger one, using the size difference to show how much they can dominate the relationship, especially if it's a poly relationship being a small in one. It's like being teased and made part of things in a poly situation. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. All right, so I like that idea, Klein. It's kind of like a, as you said, a coin. You coin flip, and it changes the outcome and all of that. That's adorable. Yes, Hoshi. So this is not the Hoshi from Junie. This is Ness's friend Hoshi. It's another Hoshi. Klein, thank you for sharing that with us. It means a lot, and I'm glad you can finally make it for that. Guys, we're gonna be rating Ness's friend Hoshi Noble. They are they're close friends with Ness. They do stuff all the time, and we're gonna send you all like a missile at them. Hoshi is a pretty common name. Thank you all so much for support today. Thank you for streaming. I had a great time. I had a great time. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for hosting and all of that. Let's get this raid message out really fast. I have to wait for the actual ads to stop. Let's do socials. Guys, follow me on my Twitter. Follow me on my YouTube, anywhere. I'm going to post this video over on YouTube. We're going to download it, get it all posted. In that. Let's get this raid started. I will be back Tuesday at 7 p.m. EST. We will be doing something. I'm not sure yet. And then, but Monday is a VR chat hangout day. If you aren't in my Discord, please join so you can join us for the VR chat night. It's a lot of fun, I promise. We do a lot of side shenanigans, and we just kind of hang out and talk. It's a lot of good. A lot of good. Might join the VR chat night. Please do, Ness. We'd love to have you. It'd be great. I found a nice, calming beach world you would love. It'd be great. You guys get to see Ness in her little chibi axolotl model. It's super cute. Please do. Please do. All right, guys. I love you all. Thank you so much for today. I was so worried before stream started that I was actually shaking. I'm not going to lie. I was actually shaking. And I love you. You'll have a great night. Goodbye.